So the laptop woke up while I was setting up, woke up on its own while I was setting up, and I tabbed into FF7. We'll pick up on FF7 like immediately. I did not do any Fiscal Lizard streaming over the weekend, but I set up a bit to be able to do so. Okay, we're at 459,478, which is exactly where we left off at the end of, like, Friday. I want to check a couple other things that I just thought of, and then I'll be back. So how is it going, Peanut? So I did a bunch of real-life stuff this weekend, and that included setting up for Fiscal Lizard. Probably next weekend, or the next time that I don't stream on a particular day, I'll do a Fiscal Lizard thing. But I have the stream key set up. I have the Fiscal Lizard account configured. It's set up so that in order to chat, you need to have been following for 3 months. And after your 3-month probationary period, then you can send one chat message per 2 minutes, and you can only send emotes. The channel is going to have no moderators, and the reason why is because moderators have the ability to chat. So it's going to be completely the Wild West in that chat room. Hey, Aga. Totally mod-free. I might have to start banning people if they make it through their 3-month probationary period before I finish the grind. So that's going to be another reason to try to finish the grind as early as possible. To finish it before people become capable of chatting in Fiscal Lizard's channel. I wonder how long it's going to take people to figure out that I'm serious when I say that I don't want to do any kind of chat interaction during Fiscal Lizard streams. Because probably most of the people who have followed that channel are like, oh, hey, that means I can talk to him when there aren't other people around. And before long, they will be disabused of that notion. Okay, so I've done some more reading on Wizardry, Labyrinth of Lost Souls, and apparently my party just sucks. Well, okay, apparently the game spikes up dramatically in difficulty starting from about where I am now, and just keeps getting worse and worse and worse and worse. And the only real way to deal with that is to make your party ridiculously strong. Also, I need way the fuck better gear. So basically, I'm just going to be grinding all day, in both games. For, like, late game stuff, so there are people on, like, the Wizardry Labyrinth of Lost Souls message forums, we're saying things like, oh yeah, I save every few steps. And that's because they're required to, because an enemy completely obliterating your party is totally normal. But since I'm refusing to do that, I'm going to need to go create a party that has everybody with well over 1,000 hit points route. And that's going to be a lot of grinding. Probably I'm going to have every party member cycle through Bishop at least once. I should probably start doing evil actions, to be able to set up somebody who can be a thief or a ninja in the interim when Finder is busy being a bishop. Because currently my party is entirely good, so I can't make anybody into a thief or a ninja. Unless I get, like, a Book of Thieves. A book that converts you into thief regardless of, party or character class. Or regardless of, stat and alignment restrictions. That would be good. But the easiest way is probably just going to be to start doing evil actions. And as soon as one party member turns neutral, then that party member can be my first thief.
That's a good trick.
Hey, Ifrit. Thank you for the 16, the 17, and the 18% bits. We're gonna hit 19 today, just so you know. Get you a spin. No, let's get you 3 spins for 3%. Once we hit 20, that will be a big psychological, like, barrier, whatever thing. Being 1/5 of the way done. So once I get to 20%, I'll be 1/5 of the way done, and I can repeat what I've done 4 more times, no problem. So, like, the 20% mark is, like, proof that this is feasible. Not just, like, mathematically feasible, but I can actually do it feasible. And then once we get to 25%, 25% really is going to be a formality. 25% is not nearly as big of a psychological barrier or, like, milestone, whatever, for me for this as the 20%. Like, 20% is like you just finished Monday. And you make it through Friday. Well, yes, anyone who has worked, you know, full work weeks knows that once you've finished Monday, you know you're into it and you can push through the rest of the week and you'll get through it. Right, let's get you your spins. Now let's get a fight so we can spin as efficiently as possible. Oh, and the speed at which the percentage goes up is going to start increasing way faster once I start doing Fiscal Lizard streams. Okay, here's a 16% spin. 17. 18. All right. So we have some people here now. Let's get started in Wizardry. This is the story of a faraway land. Hey, Rustguard. There's some bullshit about story here that we're gonna skip through. Really, there is no story, it's Wizardry. Okay, so another thing I want to do. Let's go to the item shop. Okay, we're gonna clean up some things. I have a fuckload of massively redundant items that I have in storage that I want to sell a bunch of. And since my party currently does not have the good evil problem, I'm going to shuffle some money off I'm gonna pool gold onto somebody that I have in reserve in the guild. That way I'm just not carrying like 1 million gold around with me for no reason. Oh, and also I'm gonna do some experimenting with the warp spell. See how I've been using the spell that warps you out of the dungeon? There's also a spell that allows you to warp within the dungeon. And I'm gonna learn how to use that. And that should make getting from the very dungeon entrance to where I'm going to grind and then back, that should make that process like way the fuck faster, and so make the process of grinding
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
What's 6.9? A good thing ruined by a period.
Yeah, so Cool Geek. Let's get you a spin. You deserve a spin for that, and then I'm going to give you a counter pun. You're only 1 month away from your very own white chocobo. Alright. So, what's 6:9? What's 6 to 9? Then. And no, there is no punchline. I leave the punchline up to your imagination. Oh, we actually have stuff to dump off here. Like the dagger -2 and leather vest -2. Okay. Organize equipment. Okay, so I'm gonna have Lynn get a bunch of daggers, I guess. Kane get a bunch of daggers, I guess. Sell some long swords. Sell some bastard swords. I'm gonna keep my katanas. Okay, we're gonna sell all of this crap. And maybe make another trip. I think the weapon shop also serves as a... or the item shop serves as a storage mechanism. Like, I can probably buy back these bastard swords if I want. Okay, so we're reasonably thinned on weapons. Need to get rid of some shields, apparently. Yeah, we've got a fuckload of bucklers to get rid of. Bunch of gloves to get rid of. Bunch of shoes to get rid of. Okay, this is going to take multiple trips. So I might have to deal with a real life thing. Hold on a moment. Everything's fine. Real life thing has been averted. I'm keeping all of my katanas. Keeping 3 maces, 3 slings, basically 3 of everything. Okay, ordinary shoes we're gonna dump basically all of. I'll sell just a few of these. Hey, Mog. Thank you for the emotes. That's an excellent selection of emotes, if I do say so myself. You picked the good ones. And yes, it is still the morning. We're selling some of our excess inventory. And then today, we're basically just going to grind in both games. I am not trying to beat Wizardry today. I'm gonna try to get my party as OP as I can get them. Okay, so now Shane, if I pool gold, he has 500,000. Is there anything I can buy? All 3 party members that I have that can use this already have it. Yeah, apparently we can buy moon bucklers after having sold moon bucklers. And we can buy seeker rings after having sold them. I believe I have a map of Shin Low already. I just don't have Trials Low. See if that's true. Yeah, we have Shin Low. Alright, we're gonna go into the dungeon. We're going to apply our buffs, then we're going to save, and then I'm going to try warping around and see if I can learn how warping works. So, I've read a lot of stuff about the Bishop Magic Wall ability, and everything that I've read says that it stacks. The reason why it seems like it doesn't stack, apparently, is that the enemies deeper into the game just do so insanely much fucking damage that your magic wall is basically paper anyway. So having 2 sheets of paper is really hard to distinguish. Hard to distinguish between 1 sheet of paper and 2 sheets of paper. That's basically the problem. Okay, actually... Let's save now. It'll take a little bit of time for me to get used to the controls again. Okay, so without Arcane Map, I can't see below floor 5. So let's at least apply Arcane Map. Oh, I think before I was exploring Shin's dungeon and not Dungeon of Trials, but whatever. Dungeon of Trials feels like... So, this feels like an okay place to explore. Doesn't matter which one I do first, I think. So, I want to warp to floor 8. X-03. Y-05. That's my goal. So let's see if we can figure out how to do that. Spell, Lin. Rewarp. Okay, so that just brought me here. Let's go have her sleep. Hey, Marquise. Okay. Actually, what I want... Okay, first we have to apply our buffs. Otherwise, we can't see deeper into the dungeon anyway. Okay, all buffs applied. Thanks, Tyrith. Estewan is doing all of the magic this time. Okay, I want to go to here. And then just spend a while grinding here. Okay, apparently I'm facing north. Yeah. Yeah, so this is going to save a ton of time.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Level 50 monitor for heart.
Congratulations, Strika. Thank you for the 50 months of spinning. Would you like a spin? Enemy is watching us cautiously. We're gonna fight. I want to turn people evil. Okay, let's get you a spin. That was a pretty good spin. Go, Drika. Pretend you're the stick, okay? See how the sloth is on a stick? Branch or whatever? Just pretend you're the branch. Does that work? Also, pretend that my eyes look like that. Alright, good. Okay, Okay, so enemies here are able to massacre us. Something I'm probably going to start having to do is instead of having... Okay, so Ariel has Tilt-A-Wait. Ariel can start casting Tilt-A-Wait instead of doing the ordinary attack thing. This fight should be okay without Tilt-A-Wait. Walls are destroyed. 53 damage. 102 damage. Okay, so Rogues can attack back row. Walls destroyed. 150 damage. Yeah, I might need to go to a level above this and grind there instead. Fuck it. Yeah, we might need to just do Tilt-A-Wait every single fight. Okay, so my only really damaged person is Kelric. Oh, and we got an armor. Failing to appraise is a good sign. Getting frustrated is a good sign. Okay, getting preempted is really bad, because then enemies can fight before you put up your wall. Samurai is confused and paralyzed. Paralyzed, paralyzed. Okay, that should just have won us the fight. Imp is confused. Alric gained a level. Nice. 23 hit points. Fallen Angel's Mirth. Okay, let's hope that it doesn't. Finder has been restored. Jane got a thing. Okay, so I think Fallen Angel's Mirth. I think the effect that that has on you is dependent on your alignment. And because Finder is alignment good, then I got good effects. So if Finder was still evil, that might have, like, insta-killed him or something. That's basically why we turned him good. Okay, Estewan is still... Okay, I'm gonna get out of here, because we have loot. We had the Fallen Angel thing happen to Finder. And I want to... The warping out now is super easy. It should be. Okay, Estewan can't cast spells because he's in fear status, but Lyn... Yeah, we can just emergency exit. Don't even have to think about how to get out. Okay, so I'll go directly back into the dungeon, walk around, to get rid of Estewan's fear status. And once that's done... No, actually, Lyn can also ID things. She can attempt to ID things. She's a bishop now, too. Just she's not as good at it as, Estewan. Circlet. Nice. Dagger +6. Thief Garb. Okay, that sounds good.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Monitor for heart.
Thank you for the spin. The 18 months of spinning on a 17-month streak, Toby. Okay, Thief Skill Plus. Special Defense Plus. For Thief Garb. This... Probably... There's no way to know... There's no way for us to know how much it improves your thief skills, but that's really good. So Finder currently has Black Attire, which is 5, 11, 13. This is 1, 7, 12. This is probably worth it for the thief skills. And then Circlet. 1, 3, 3 improves your luck. Anybody can use it. This is a extremely improved hat, basically. Oh, and we can trade these for something. Okay, so compared to Iron Helmet, -1, 1, 4. This is overall better than even the Iron Helmet. I'm going to give the first one to Finder. He has hat +3. Lyn has ordinary hat. Estewan even have a hat? Estewan might not even have a hat. Lyn has a hat. Oh, Estewan has feather cap +5, which is really good, actually. Okay, so I'm going to give the circlet to Finder. The hat +3 is going to go to Lyn. And +6 would be nice if it were on anything other than a dagger. Okay, so Finder is currently apparently cursed with a black attire. Yeah. Ariel. Okay, Lynn has ordinary hat. Now she has hat +3. Okay, so I'm going to uncurse Finder to get the black attire removed. And then equip Thief Garb on him. First, though, we're going to walk around until Estewan no longer has fear status. Okay, Estewan's no longer afraid. Everybody's full health. Okay, temple. I can't get treatment. Altar. Chat with Samantha. You have visited our temple often as of late. I'm sure Avril will bless your diligence, light your path. I also endeavor to be a good disciple. This is odd. I should be able to uncurse. Okay, what if I just... Do we have any spells that uncurse? Purifying Aura. Break Curse. Spell the item's curse. Okay, so that just unequipped it. Now I can equip Thief Garb. So the item itself is still cursed. That spell just removed it from Finder. Unequipped it from Finder. Yeah, I'm gonna put the black attire away. Trials. Apply buffs, then save, then warp to our grind area. Save. Game saved. Then go to something other than save. So that when you bring this up, you can't accidentally save with a single tap. Rewarp. So we'll probably spend hours just in this hallway. Warping back home whenever we have, like, a good loot, or whenever I feel like we've gained a fair amount of experience. We're here for the levels. We're here for the experience points. As well as the loot. I will be doing evil actions. I'm trying to turn at least one person neutral to become a thief to replace Finder, so that Finder can become a bishop. Learn all the spells. Hey, Retro J. Are you enjoying the grind? Bald now? Oh yeah, that's what looks different about you. Yeah. I saw your stream for, like, a few seconds the other day. Maybe the other day was yesterday. Also, your stream title was freaking the fuck out. I don't know if you know about this, but your stream title was really, like, panicking. It was abnormal. Yeah, your stream title was as well, from what I could gather. And a lot of Americans get their news exclusively from stream titles. Six hit points for Ariel. Kind of a crappy level. Once she reaches all 9s, then I'm gonna convert her to something. I don't know what I'll convert her to yet, but to something. Hopefully a bishop. Everybody needs to be a bishop at least once. Actually, she could make a good thief. Because she has tilt-a-weight. So she'll be useful for, like, tilt-a-weight casts on the back row. S1 gained 4 hit points. What's his spell list look like? Okay. He'll be at all 9s for mage relatively soon. Once he's all 9s for both mage and priest, then I'll have to decide what I want to turn him into. Maybe I'll turn Ariel to a bishop, and Estewan into, like, a fighter. Or Estewan samurai. Oh, actually, let's see. Do something. Estewan just leveled up, and he needs 62,000. Yeah, we can keep farming here without too much trouble. And we're still gaining experience fast enough to make it worth doing our grind here. Lynn could become a ninja if she were just evil. I think probably everybody could become a ninja right now. So I'll stay here at least until I'm at the next FF7 level. He suddenly attacks. 18 damage. 80 damage. 129 damage. Yeah, everything's dangerous. You don't have a wall up. One of them ran away, thankfully. This is why we need hit points. The way to get hit points is to keep leveling up and keep class changing so that you can level up more. So, to the 40 or so of you who are watching, even though you likely have no interest or nearly no... Okay. I interrupt this question, this serious question, because we just got into a serious fight. This is an extremely dangerous fight. I'm gonna tilt away. Walls are up, tilt away, is out. Everything tanked it. I hid. Okay. Killed 2 of them so far. Walls destroyed. Ariel dodged. Level 18 samurais, holy fuck. Okay, more tilt away. Okay, samurais are gone. Got a sword. Okay, so I was asking a serious question. The 40 or so of you who are watching this, I assume that you have almost no interest in wizardry. Maybe you do, but I doubt it. At least for most of you. So I'm curious, if you watch the stream, are you mostly just looking, are you mesmerized by FF7? Is FF7 putting you into a flow state? Or are you mostly, like, how does your attention break down between, like, the different things that are on the screen for the stream? Are you mostly paying attention to this, or are you mostly paying attention to this, or are you not paying attention to anything? Probably most of you are just paying attention to the foot cam, especially when I have the bulbous slippers on, like today. Oh yeah. Yeah, I do have, I must admit. A very pretty mug. Signed, it's Johnny Petraglia's signature is on this mug. This is the best mug. I agree. Here, I'll put that. There, now we have a pretty mug can. That's just for you, Retro J. And for everybody else who cares about my pretty mug. Well, considering how pretty my mug is, there was no way I was not going to reply by displaying my pretty mug. Then levels up, 9 hit points. At 4 and 4. Fuck it. Okay, we hid. Tilt away. They all tank a tilt away. One of them flees. Paralyzed. Nice. Good fight. I don't know what that is, Retro J, so I assume the answer is no. I assume that most people who have done whatever that is know what it is. And that being the case, then I have not done it. Challenge run, permadeath, and rules. For what video game? Pokemon refers to a massive family of video games, so Pokemon by itself is insufficiently specific. Pokemon Fire Red will be the one you attempt. I haven't played any Pokemon video games ever since, like, the Red-Blue era. And I was done with the Red-Blue era before, like, Yellow was released. I think Yellow was the next after Red and Blue. At first it was just Red and Blue. No, to me, those are just the games, not the OG games. I don't know why that's funny. You probably aren't. To be fair, you probably are not laughing your ass off. Unlikely. Usually, I think at least 69% of the time that somebody types LMAO and then hits the enter key, or like the whatever the button is for like send on a touchscreen device, that they're not actually laughing their ass off. So this is a duplicate. You're fairly stoned. See if I've got an emote for that. Anybody gifted me a sub? Yes! There you go. There's your emote for being fairly stoned. Okay, so they're attacking each other, I think, because they're confused. Got a strange. Once we have 20 stranges, then we can do stuff. Turn in a quest. Priest's book. That's nice. Maybe. Okay, so we have a priest book, a bishop book. The two books that are actually... Okay. Thief book and ninja book, and samurai book. Those are the ones I care about the most. Lord book as well. Priest is one of the useless ones. $40K, $50K, $13K, $22K. Okay, so I think after Finder's next level, I'm gonna go back home and save. Hey, Samney. I think we can still use Grim Circlets. I think every 5 of those we get is 10,000. Okay, need to focus. This is one of the dangerous fights, especially if the samurais are high level. Also, if Ariel ever runs out of tilt-a-weights, then we escape. We're done. Finders noticed, failed to hide. Assassin froze in fear, defeated assassin. Okay, everything tanked the tilt-a-weight. Samurai slashed diagonally at Kelric. Walls are crumbling. Walls destroyed. Kelric dodged. Chain took 6 damage. Okay, the samurai are level 15. Oh, fuck it, I'm gonna tilt-a-weight again. Plate and a ring. 3,000 experience points. Okay, we are leaving after this fight, after that fight, because we are out of tilt-a-weights for area. Okay. 120. Lowers your strength, improves your vitality. I like the luck from the Seeker ring. Yeah, so we'll put away the Paladin ring. The plate mail we might be able to trade. So, Jane has plate mail already. Ariel is using black attire, as is Kelric. Yeah. Okay, let's get out of here, and see what we can trade. Oh, fuck. I really did not mean to save, but what we're doing here, there should be some, like, are you sure kind of step. It's way too easy to accidentally save. And if you accidentally save like that, like what I just did, right after something really bad happened, then you are extremely fucked. Okay, guild. I thought somebody wanted a... Okay, yeah, there isn't anything we can really do here. Okay, I thought somebody wanted a, plate mail, but apparently not. Or it's been updated since then so that, nope, the person who wanted a plate mail doesn't want it anymore. Okay, in, everybody sleeps. Especially Ariel, because she needs her tilt-a-weights. I probably should have healed first. Jane took 6 damage. I'm not going to worry about the 6 damage. Okay, how many Grim Circlets do I have? 3. Once I have 5, I think I can trade... You trade them in groups of 5 for a bunch of gold, which basically is a bunch of experience. Okay, discard. Okay, dungeon entrance. We apply our buffs, and then we teleport. Apply our buffs, then save. Then teleport. Investigate. Find her. Double check with Divine Trap. Trap was successfully disarmed. Got an unknown. Unknown can be a book for class change. One, two, two. Proves luck. What do you have as a hat now? Oh, circlet. Also improves luck. He has feather cap 5. Okay, so Lynn is getting ordinary feather cap. And then ordinary feather cap, this is going to be tradable. Or at least it was tradable. I don't know if it still will be. But for a while, there was somebody who wanted a feather cap, and I was unwilling to give up my feather cap plus 5. Now that I have a feather cap ordinary, I'm much more willing to give this up. Okay. Holy fuck, dangerous as fuck. It's level 16 samurais. Yeah, we are fucked. Probably. Okay, I'm gonna do 2 tilt-awaits and 1 magic wall. Walls destroyed instantaneously. 130 damage. 90. So I think I might need to win the fight in order to be able to load my save. I have no shield. Return to title. We'll lose all unsaved data. Yes, thank God. Okay, so apparently you save whenever you change between dungeon floor. So the act of warping is a save. This is the tile that I had originally warped to. It would be awesome if that save did not happen. Yeah, I need more people with tilt-away. I need my entire party with tilt-away. And my entire party with the full heal everybody spell. At least I don't lose progress in FF7 when I die in Wizardry. Okay. We tanked all of their hits. Our magic wall survived. Two of them are dead. At some point, I might break down and start actually, like, saving in the dungeon. But I don't want to end up, like... I don't want to save scum my way to winning the game. I want to avoid that if at all possible. I would rather spend an extra few days grinding to make a party that could get through without save scumming. Got 2 tools. Yeah, it feels like I need experience points more than anything. My party just needs to be stronger. Okay, Finder is 10k away. Okay, Expanse. You're about halfway. You're most of the way to 4.20 streak. So congratulations. Plate. Okay, it really is a plate. Should be instead of question mark plate there for that item, it should have been question mark breast. That would have made it more alluring. Okay, dangerous fight. Tilt-a-weight. Need you to learn tilt-a-weight. Walls destroyed. One of them flees. Got 2 kills with tilt-a-weight. Acknowledged, Earmouth. Oh, speaking of Earmouth, over the weekend, I purchased a small portable 6x9 aspect ratio monitor. And you know what that's going to be used for? You know what specific, particular hour-washing video game strongly suggests you use a 16 by 9 aspect ratio monitor? $38 hit points. Fuck yeah, that's what we need. Yeah, that specific power washing video game. Monitor for it is not yet dispatched, but it's been ordered. It'll probably get dispatched in like 2 days. Because I took the free shipping option. I don't have Prime. Okay, so very soon Estewan will level up, and then I will leave. 1337 experience points. Fuck yeah. That was awesome. That was a good fight. This is elite grinding time. Okay, this could be bad. They attack before I get up to my walls. Everything's dodged. Okay, Chain fell asleep. Hey, Tristic. One of these days it would be nice if Chain woke up. There you are. Good job, Chain. Finder gains a level. 17 hit points. Silver chests are pretty rare. If this treasure chest is triggered and everybody is paralyzed, that's instant game over. Or that's effectively a full party wipe. Successfully disarmed. Good. So the stun gas trap is what wiped my party at the end of the previous stream, at the end of Friday's stream. That was not fun. Okay, we're good. We gained a fair amount of experience. Finder's level 19 now. The next run, I'm going to try to level up Chain. Okay, Lynn has a hat that can be traded, I think. Oh, no, that... She had one, and then we died and had to load the save, so never mind. But regardless, let's check out the trading board. Nothing I can really do anything about. Okay, that was it. That was all the stuff to do. Dungeon entrance, reapply buffs. Yeah, I should go back and save more often because of how quick it is to get back home, dump our stuff, and then get back into the dungeon. I should save, like, every 5 minutes or so, instead of every, like, 15. So I think this manual save doesn't actually affect anything, because the process of doing the warp to another level also is a save. But I want to be in the habit of making that save regardless. Okay, so we're here until Chain's next level. That's initially our target. Or if we're still here, if we haven't gone back to save before Chain levels up again, then once he levels, we will go back home. I am never gonna fuck around with these people anymore. I wonder... No, I want to save the healing light. I could use Smite there, in theory. Tilt to weight is really good. Walls crumbling. Tilt to weight applied. Enemy's dead. 2 tilt to weights in 2 fights. I think after this, I might do... So after Wizardry, I might be in the mood for a turn-based 8-bit RPG. Probably not Dragon Warrior 4 yet, but possibly either Destiny of an Emperor or Final Fantasy 1. One of the nice things about Final Fantasy 1 is that... So, I don't need to, I can do multiple playthroughs of it with different parties over the course of the grind. Also, it's been long enough since I've played FF1 that it's basically going to be like a blind playthrough. Similar to, like, how Dragon Warrior 2 was. But I'm thinking there'll probably be some other game, some other multi-stream game, before I do Warriors of the Eternal Sun. Suddenly attacks. It's S1 for 89. Elric dodges. Level 12, I should be able to take these without tilt-a-weight. Okay, we hid. Samurai is frozen in fear. Paralyzed. Paralyzed. Okay, we won. The paralysis effect of the speed dagger, basically. Poison gas. Successfully disarmed. We have 42.0 tonics now. Enemy suddenly attacks. Ariel dodged, Ariel dodged. Good job, Ariel. Now we can commence murder mode. Four of them. At level 11, we probably are fine without tilt-a-weight. Okay. One of them is confused, and there's only one remaining. Hopefully the one that's remaining is confused. Hopefully the confused one didn't run away. Levels up, 17 hit points. Okay. They have not noticed us yet. Fuck yeah. Are the powers that be trying to give you protection from how awesome this stream is? Oh, speaking of this stream being awesome, we lost a sub. I just had to manually update my sub count from 116 to 115. What happened to the sub? Somebody unsubscribed, or usually it's somebody's gift sub wearing off. But maybe somebody unsubscribed. Yeah, well, no, if they're dead, that's actually a good thing. If they're set to auto-renew. So, like, one of my most reliable subscribers is the cell phone of one of my viewers, where the cell phone is set to auto-subscribe. And the phone has been lost and is irrecoverable, but continues subscribing forever. That's a perfect audience member if you're a streamer. Doesn't get any better than that. Alright, it's ad time. So, Christic, you're asking questions that, I'm not the person who lost the phone. If the person is here, you may raise your hand and answer Christic's questions if you would like. Alright. Doesn't make sense to Tristic. Hey, Morningcraft. Okay, so I'm gonna have... So we have 2 magic walls already. I'm gonna have Estewan do a tilt-a-wait, and Lynn another magic wall. Confused and paralyzed. Confused and paralyzed. Perfect. Good fight. Thank you, Cornfed. We're gonna get to 58 today, no problem. We just did 69 damage, which paralyzed the Darth Rider. Did you see that? Oh, and not too long ago, we won a fight where we earned 1,337 experience points. Maybe refresh the page, Mercadiator. Everybody else got an ad except you. Oh, maybe, since you just had that Durex ad, There might be something that keeps you from getting, you know, another ad right away. So you may have just been debated by Twitch. There was another 69 damage. That's a lot of units of 69 damage. That's a lot of examples of performing 69 damage. Game levels up. Okay, we're out after this. 15 hit points. Chain leveling up was my indicator to leave. Okay, Estuan, Elric, and Ariel are all close. Everybody's max HP. Dump some stuff. Apparently we just got a longsword and that's it. Okay. Guild. All the same stuff. Quest board look any different? Not really. Dungeon entrance, we apply our buffs, and then warp back to where we were. And I think after I get to level 58 in FF7, I'll start grinding at the deepest fully explored floor of Shin's dungeon, which I think is a little bit more dangerous, but has a little bit better battle rewards than here. I don't want to do all of the grinding in one dungeon, because I have a feeling that by spreading the grinding out, I cast a wider net for being able to get good equipment drops. I should be working oftentimes as well, and that's oftentimes why I open Twitch as well. That makes sense. I get it. As somebody who works on Twitch, I completely understand. I used to. I actually used to. Now I'm just like ordinary affiliate, whatever status. But there was a program that they ran, where I was actually getting paid like a certain amount, a certain fixed amount, if I met a minimum number of stream hours, like independent of like viewer statistics or anything like that. And then that was handled through a separate mechanism in terms of like how your 1099 works. So for a while, I actually was a contracted employee. Not, well, employee is the wrong word, but contractor, contract worker, whatever, for Twitch. At one point in time. Not anymore. Now, instead of working for Twitch, I work at Twitch. But for a while, I did both. Okay, there was another 69 damage. S2 levels up. Only 3 hit points. We got screwed. So S2 almost at 9 tilt-awaits. So if he gains one max level priest spell, per level, then in 4 levels he'll be at all 9s. And hopefully I have either a thief book or a ninja book by then. To turn him into either a thief ninja. Then yeah, he's either gonna become a thief ninja or samurai. Or has not noticed us? Fuck yeah. Ariel gains a level. 24 hit points. Nice. So, Christic, how long do you think it's going to be before describing code as spaghetti is going to be considered, unethical, taboo, whatever, on the basis that it's discriminatory against Italians? You know that that's inevitable, right? You're gonna get canceled for describing code as being spaghetti. For being anti-Italian. It's coming. Yeah. Are you trying to say that spaghetti code is bad? Are you trying to say that Italians are bad? This is supposed to be a welcoming environment. Elric gained 24 hit points. Nice. Elric is almost a tank now. So in a little while, I'll warp out and save. Probably I should save now to lock in those HP gains. Because Ariel and Kelric both got good levels. Enemy is watching us cautiously. I'm gonna be evil. Finder's personality became neutral. Okay, Finder can convert to Thief now. Estewan's personality became neutral. Estewan can become Thief. Vin's personality became neutral. The enemy is flustered. Okay. That, I think, was really good. We have 3 options to become a Thief. Okay, probably Finder should become a bishop. And Estewan become a thief. Unless I go all the way to make Estewan evil. should probably go all the way to evil. Okay, so I'm not going to do any more alignment change stuff. At least for a little while. So, there's a good place... So, I think it was like 4th floor of Shin's dungeon. Had very large numbers of friendly monster groups that were friendly humans. And that would be going to be a really good place to make an evil party. I should probably do that. So if Estewan could become a ninja, that would be perfect. And Finder become a bishop. Damage. 69 damage. Okay, she can't become a ninja yet, or she probably can't. See what the... Okay, ninjas need all 15s. So Estewan currently can. If Estewan were evil, he would be able to convert to ninja right now. I could go into the dungeon with my... So, Barrel, my neutral samurai character that's level 1. I could take her as party leader, just with, like, Estewan. And Estewan could... Like, I could take a small group into the dungeon. To specifically turn... So I don't want to turn Finder evil. I'm gonna stay... I'll keep everything as is, for now. But it might be worth it to take a small group that includes Estewan and leaves some other characters that I want to keep good. Into Shin's dungeon 4th floor. Just to get Estewan evil. And once he is, then make him a ninja. But I don't really want to do that yet. I don't want to do that until he's all 9s on spells. That way, as a ninja, he will have 4 casts of every spell. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here, and lock in our gains so far. Which I think are just experience point. Yeah. Dungeon entrance. So it doesn't take long to save. Okay, so what's our next target for leveling up? Lynn. After Lynn levels up, we'll go save again. If not before then. These are absolutely tilt-a-weight worthy. Okay, these are low hit points. One of them survived a tilt-a-weight. My walls are still up. They are assassinated, and we got a strange. Cool kit. This might be worth it. Okay, so that would replace my paladin ring. Yeah, I think it's worth it. Traps are just way the fuck too dangerous. Okay, so Estuan. Gonna cast Break Curse. On this paladin ring. Oh, wait. Okay. Because I turned neutral, I'm no longer cursed. Nice. If I were still good alignment, I would not be able to remove the paladin ring. But I'm prioritizing thief skills over everything else right now. And I'll definitely need to do that once I replace Finder for my box opener person. When somebody else becomes a thief or ninja. And Finder becomes a bishop. Fell asleep. Scroll and tool. Hopefully this is deep level. Map of deep, or low of, Dungeon of Trials. That would be perfect. Hope it's Shin Top. $69 damage, nice. I have a feeling I might go late tonight. Like, this might become a 15-plus hour stream. I kind of feel I want to make up for not having gotten any progress done this weekend. Even though I wasn't supposed to get anything done, you know, still. I want to finish Wizardry this week. Like, by the end of Friday. Okay, this is a dangerous as fuck fight. Holy fuck. Only I had tilt-away. Oh, I do! Elric has learned tilt-away. Fuck yeah. Okay, we got 2 tilt-aways happening. Finder hid. Rogue Frozen Fear. You ever play FPS games like Quake? No. No, not unless Doom counts as like Quake. But there's a massive difference between Doom and Quake. Because, like, with Quake, you know, like, the aimer just does all kinds of bullshit. But in Doom, you know, your gun just shoots at whatever you want to shoot at. It's perfect. So if Doom counts as like Quake, then yes. Otherwise, no. Oh, also, if Unreal Tournament counts as like Quake, which I also would disagree about. Okay, the walls are destroyed. Okay, Ariel got her tilt-away off. Hitting for 200. Rogues are dead. Most of the assassins are dead. Elric gets a tilt-away. Hitting for about 160. 86 damage to Lyn. Estewan dodged. I'm gonna try to finish this normal. No, actually, these are gonna be ordinary attacks. Because we're probably going to assassinate one of them off the bat. Walls are up. Assassination works. Speed dagger, direct attack, confused and paralyzed. We win. We got a ton of experience for that. That was a great fight. Okay, so Ariel has 4 tilt-a-weights left. Kelric has 1. As soon as Kelric has used his last tilt-a-weight, then we're out. You may or may not like Beat Your Maker. Is that a Quake mod? Or a separate game that's like Quake? And separately, independent of that, there's a recently made, fan-made, like mod pack thing for Doom 64 that I might get into at some point. Where every level is supposed to be insanely difficult and awesome. I don't remember what it's called. But there's a community mod thing for Doom 64 that I'll probably check out at some point. If and when I play it, it will probably not be streamed. Hey, Mr. Ween. Hey, Frog. How goes the grind? We're at the point in Wizardry where basically we're just grinding Wizardry. Doom 64, the new PC port. The mod is for the Steam port of Doom 64. Doom 64 was originally released for the Nintendo 64, and then has gotten like 16 releases since then. Maybe it's only 6, but like a lot of re-releases since then. And I think the one that the mod is for the Steam version. The Steam port. Yeah, I played it as a kid too. But there are a lot of people, even a lot of people that are in chat right now, that were probably not alive when the Nintendo 64 was released. So the only way that they would know that Doom 64 is probably for the Nintendo... The only way that they would know that the Nintendo 64 even existed is because of how popular Mario 64 is. Okay, we need to heal Lynn. Well, there are a lot of people that are that young that comment on my hundos. I don't know if they watch. They probably aren't watching. But a surprising fraction of the FF7 community is pretty young. Like early 20s kind of young, which makes them being born at roughly the same time as FF7. There are people speedrunning FF7 that are younger than FF7. It's scary, but it's true. Yeah, the problem, Mr. Ween, is that if you try to stream a game on the internet, that sort of stuff ends up being unavoidable because of people who show up in Twitch chat and want to make sure that you know that they know about the thing. I should probably just get out of here. Okay, Lynn is leveling up in 7,000. Also, Ex-SOLDIER is leveling up in like 4,000. Thief plate. Okay, that sounds cool. I'm gonna leave. Black attire. Okay, so thief plate for thief and ninja. Accuracy 4, dodge 9. Okay, thief skill plus. Hit points plus 3. You might regenerate. Last time that I had an item that had HP, like there was a cursed helmet that was HP minus 5, and I lost 5 hit points every time I took a step. So this might actually regenerate. Increases your luck and piety. 17 defense. So I suspect that... Okay, so... Yeah, so this might be really fucking awesome. Give this to Finder, and we're gonna leave. To make sure that this is saved in our inventory. So compared to Thief's Garb, Thief Skill plus, Special Defense plus, Thief Skill plus, Special Defense plus, HP plus 3, which is probably 3 regeneration per step. Do I have any thoughts on Shenmue? I know that Shenmue shows up in a lot of YouTube videos. From what I've seen of those YouTube videos, it doesn't look like my kind of game. One 7-12. 4-9-17. This is objectively better. Massively objectively better. Like, this is for frontline thieves, basically. What's the plot of Wizardry? Who's the head bad guy? I don't know. There's a dungeon. That's just my opinion, man. That the thief plate is better than the thief garb. Are you objectifying my opinion? When you ask what the plot of Wizardry is, you're making a massive assumption, which is probably incorrect, and that is that there is a plot. So at some point, like a few days ago, we encountered an NPC that was like the ghost of a sad woman, and she was saying that she was sad and unhappy and like remorseful or whatever. She was like crying. And then I had a dialogue option where I could either say, or she was crying about like her crimes. She said something about how her very existence was a crime. And I had a dialogue option where I could either ask, well, so what did you do? Or I could say, nobody's existence is a crime. And I chose the nobody's existence is a crime. And then she smiled a little bit. And then said, no, you're wrong. My existence really is a crime. And then she, like, disappeared. That's the plot of the game so far. So we're gonna walk around until Estewan is no longer in fear. Okay, Estewan's no longer in fear. Feather cap. I had one of those briefly. I had to load my save. Okay, back into the dungeon. What's FF7 plans? So once we reach level 99, we'll complete as a 100% speed run. But if you want to know, like, if the question is about longer term channel stuff, we have the stream plans command for that, which probably I should, like, make as a separate tab of the grind document. But Mr. Ween, the stream plans document, which is a Google Docs thing, that's the longer term plans for the stream. Sounds like what you're asking for. Perfect. I'm not currently pushing... Okay, so I sort of am here. You see exclamation point stream plans to the left of Spinning Cloud. I'm not pushing that as much as I'm pushing the grind document until the grind is done. You know, we don't want to lose focus on the fact that the grind is life. The grind is the purpose of our existence. But once that's done, then we'll do the other stuff in the document. So basically, the TLDR is that I'm going to push hard on FF7 100% for a while. Get my name all over the leaderboards, preferably at the top of all of them, or almost all of them. All of the non-turbo ones, at least. With respectable times so that somebody else isn't able to just insta-beat me. And let's see. Oh, yeah. The blindfolded thing. That's going to be cool. The blindfolded thing is going to be awesome. Blindfolded all bosses? Fuck yeah. I'll watch them. I don't want to change my alignment any further than it is now. Okay, they attack. So I just chose the neutral option there. Waiting and seeing what they do. I am currently happy with my alignment. That was a lot of experience. But yeah, by the time the grind is done, I'll have had my fill for non-FF7 stuff for a while. So it's gonna be just, like, solid FF7 for a long time. Alright, enjoy your beans. Oh, I almost cooked lentils yesterday. But then I didn't. Maybe I'll do it, like, today or tomorrow or the next day. Okay, so that's actually a good sign, because I think there are beans in prison, and that suggests that you're not going to prison. Got a gloves. Gloves plus 8. Holy fuck. These are good gloves. 019. Monster Hunter Wilds is apparently nominated for Most Entertaining and Best PlayStation Games. Best PlayStation Game. It's on all platforms and doesn't release until next year. So has it won the award yet, or is it merely nominated? Okay, this is better than Gauntlet. This is objectively better than Gauntlet, in my opinion. Okay, I'm just going to quit this. The awards are tomorrow, but the game doesn't release until next year. So is Grand Theft Auto 6 going to win a bunch of awards? I hear that that game is going to be good. Or no, that it is good, it just doesn't exist yet. And if Grand Theft Auto 6 is winning awards, then why not Final Fantasy 69? You know what's going to happen? So it should start getting its awards now. They're planning on release in time for a rating. They're a little short on time. Gargoyle was paralyzed. So, something that I had no idea about until I started, like, being on Twitch. And, like, honestly, I had absolutely no fucking clue about this whatsoever. But apparently, on Twitch, it's a big deal. Is the fact that, allegedly, apparently, there are video game awards. Did you guys know that before you came to Twitch? Or did Twitch teach you this? I think the reason why people know about them is because, like, it's something that streamers can react to. So, streamers will watch them, and then if you watch a streamer, then you're gonna at least find out that video game awards are a thing. And then that becomes something that people talk about. Like, oh, such and such game nominated. Like is happening right now in this chat. Or such and such game won. Or this game lost, but it should have, like... Why the fuck are there video game awards, is my first question and concern. And then two, given... Okay, apparently we live in a universe where there have to be video game awards for some reason. Why do people care about them? Because allegedly, somehow people care about them. Then gained a level. 15 hit points. Nice. Successfully disarmed. Good. Why not a Nobel Prize for video games? That's great. Doesn't, like, the president of Sweden give you something badass? If you win a Nobel Prize? Don't you get, like, a medal that's made of gold? That would be cool. You get a gold piece. $1 million? Nice. I didn't realize that gold pieces were worth 1 million. Quite possibly the greatest game ever made. Oh shit, game fan thinks this game is hype. Maybe we should give it a trophy or something. See, the greatest trophy that ever exists, that has ever existed in the history of video games, is just that sentence fragment printed at the back of FF7. Okay, imagine there's a video game award thing, but when you win, instead of getting like a trophy that says like best music or some shit, you just were given an FF7. Like, congratulations. This is a game that's better than the game that you made. You can play this now. You've earned the opportunity to play some more FF7. But yeah, I understand. It's a hype marketing scheme that is meant to hype up shit games. That's obviously true. But what doesn't make sense to me is why people care about it, given that that is obviously true. Okay, I'm gonna warp out, because we got some cool stuff and a bunch of experience, and Lynn leveled up. That's good enough for me. Okay, so I guess I'm just not on the hype train. Yeah, well, there are going to be a lot of used 13th and 14th generation Intel CPUs hitting the market soon. So it's going to be an extremely inexpensive time to get a high-end to build a high-end gaming PC out of used parts. So there's that. Oh, also, speaking of it being a good time to get a gaming PC, last I looked at Micro Center's website, they were advertising a bundle thing with a motherboard, 7800 X3D, and 32 gigs of DDR5 for $500. And that sounds like an insanely fucking good deal. Yeah, when you say that they're a gold mine, what you mean literally is that people are going to be purchasing them to deconstruct them to take the gold out of them. Because there might be gold inside them, and then technically you could mine them for gold. Okay, that's all we need to do. Estuan is almost at 9 casts of Tilt-A-Weight. So from what I've read, the optimum time to class change is at about level 26 to 28 range. And that's probably when you're getting your spell slots to be fully maxed out. Got a couple more gift subs wear off. Now we're at 113. Something appeared. Also, a lot of people just don't follow anything with regards to tech. And just, like, go to the store and buy whatever's the most expensive thing. And that's gonna be the most expensive thing that has a brand that they trust. And that's basically where all of Intel's purchasing is coming from now. Well, that and you know, they'll sell directly to companies that need to buy like 80 PCs for an office or like, you know, a server arrangement thing. But with regards to like home use, then basically it's just people who are ignorant that are still buying Intel. Right, so then how would you describe the bulldozer, Samey? That was kind of like when, from the era when they were getting bulldozed by Intel. Lots of power, very little ways to use it properly. Aptly named. Yeah, I guess. Lots of power, few applications. Few viable applications. Got an Intel CPU because your brother gets insane deals through his job. Hopefully it was not a 13th or 14th gen. Do you know what your Intel CPU is? Hopefully it's a 12th gen. Okay, I'm gonna nuke them. Or I'll have Ariel nuke them. Yeah, she's got 6 nukes. Kelric currently has 2. Either 11th or 11th. Okay, one of those. 11th and 11th are both okay. They're not really as good as... That was like a useless refresh of 10th. I think, or maybe even worse than 10th, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I think the 11th gen was just like the crap one, in comparison to their other products. Yeah, 11th is alright, but 11th had that... Yeah, so 11th, a lot of times, were worse than the 10th. Like, I think they cut back on cores, going from 10 to 11. And then with 12, they introduced the itty-bitty cores. That were supposed to be, like, more efficient. But actually make it so that if you max out your CPU, that you're drawing insane power. But maybe they are efficient, if you're not maxing them out. Okay, we hid. Okay, they're only level 12. Okay, one of them is going to die immediately. That one. Okay, we got a strange and like 4,000 experience points. Samurai's book. Fuck yeah. Okay, so we can turn an evil person into a samurai that way. Or a good person into a samurai, I think. I don't want to do that now, but that will probably get used later. So one of the pro Intel talking points for a long time, Samney, has been that nobody cares about AMD's improved efficiency. And apparently Intel really took that to heart by making CPUs that are so inefficient that they cook themselves. Or technically they oxidize themselves, but... yeah. 4 cores, 8 threads, 10 years. And that was just the high end of Mr. Ween. For the most part, it was 4 cores, 4 threads. Or 2 cores, 4 threads. Not everybody has an i7. But the best case scenario for those 10 years was 4 cores, 8 threads. And what do you bet that i7s would still be 4 cores, 8 threads if AMD had not made Ryzen? Almost assuredly, that would still be the case. Less than 3k to the next. 5% if you're lucky. Yeah, 5%. That's an optimistic generation-to-generation improvement. I think people really underestimate how great the APUs were on AMD's side. Won them console contracts. Laptops with them are awesome. Now it's in the Steam Deck. Yeah. AMD's APUs are good enough that they're kind of getting rid of the bottom end of GPUs. So you know how you can't really buy low-end GPUs anymore? Because they don't exist? Kind of the reason they don't exist is because AMD's APUs are just better than what you would get if you were to buy a low-end GPU anyway. So there was something I wanted to do, and I don't remember what. Was it identify an item? Yeah. Okay, we got some shoes to ID. Fur boots. 033. Anybody can wear them. Not as good as power boots. Not as good as iron boots, -2. I'll keep shoes 7. Finder already has them. I'll take them over shoes 3 for Estewan. Yeah, so if I get forced to build a new system because of if I'm not able to get Windows 10 to run on my streaming PC, which it looks like it might not be possible, then I'll probably build something with a 7800X 3D in it. Like that's obviously the correct choice if you were to build a PC now. Or now-ish. Yeah, Ryzen cares about RAM in general, whereas in general, Intel CPUs don't care. But I could see that being specifically important for APUs. It would make sense that APUs would really care. Okay, we got a shield, a new level, 27 hit points. I'm gonna leave and save to make sure that we bank that 27 HP. Buckler. And bank the Samurai's book as well. Oh, and Kelric probably just gained another cast of Tilt-A-Weight. Okay, Finder levels up in, like, 2 fights. We'll get Finder as level. That's probably true, Silent Omega, but it's not going on SRC. That would probably be the case if it did go on SRC, but it won't be. It's not speedrun legal because I'm not running FPS fix. And also, it's, like, segmented and shit like that. Because it's, to submit it as real-time, we would need to know the exact moment that it started and the exact moment that it ended, and I would get penalized for, like... So basically, I just took 48 hours of damage this last weekend because I didn't stream. You know? Like, that would count against me. If you counted actual RTA. So, like, there's a timer in the bottom right corner, but I only have that running while I'm playing the game. Okay, I have to leave now that I got the black attire. That's too valuable. Even though, Finder's about to level up, and I would like to get a level on him. I just have too much cool stuff. Put some cool stuff away. Elric just leveled, I think. Probably I should put somebody away and pool the gold. Okay, I'm gonna go to the item shop. I'm gonna pool gold on chain. Okay, we have 653,000. I'm gonna move that onto somebody else. So we're gonna go to the guild. I'm gonna put Lynn away. Change party. Got rid of Lynn. We're taking Lackey, who apparently looks exactly the same as Finder. Then we're gonna go to the item shop, and then Lackey is gonna pool all of our gold. Now Lackey has 653,000 gold. He's like, thank you. We're gonna put him back in the guild. There are segmented runs on speedrun.com, though. Every game sets its own rules. You're aware of that, right? Among the rules that FF7 sets for PC runs is that you need to be running FPS fix to normalize for, like, you know, FPS. Or you could run. It became recently it became legal to run the speed square program instead, but I'm not doing either of those things. So if this were to be submitted as a 100% run, it would have to be free FPS category. For a very long list of reasons, this is not getting submitted to SRC. Okay, dungeon entrance. So our party is broke now because we just pooled all of our gold onto a character that's just hanging out in the guild. Well, it will definitely live on in memory. What do you mean? Why not? I think I addressed that, like, in the grind document. That's just a slight variation of question 2. We apply our buffs. Well, let's check out. Ariel has 5 casts of Tilt to Wait. Elric has 2. This might actually be 6 when she's fully rested. Okay, I should probably get an award. I should get the last place award. or how long it takes to upload a run to speedrun.com if I were to upload the full video of the entire run. But you know that once this is done, it's going to set up an arms race where other people are going to do the same thing, just a little bit faster. Like, maybe somebody else can beat me by 10 hours. No, actually, Demensive, what they should do is make me a mod, and then have me verify it. They're like, fuck this, MD can verify it. And then I'll rewatch it. No, I'll rewatch all of it at 1x speed on my stream, while giving commentary the entire time. And then Dash can, restream me doing the restream of the run and doing commentary on it, and he can apply commentary to that, with the stream title, "Now This Is Content," in all caps. And then I can restream him, live reviewing my restream of my world record FF7 100% run, where Cloud got to level 99 on the first screen of the game. Oh yeah, I could. That's a good point. So I could save time by starting the next run, while verifying the first run. That's a great idea, Wedgeroth. Okay, so Finder is about to level up. Like any fight now. Hey, Morningcraft, so is that for a wall bonk, or to disable the foot cam? No matter what, it's not to disable the wall bonk. We are not disabling wall bonks. Wall bonks are active. Oh, a double. Alright. We can handle a double. Triple? Okay, I think there's one place, yeah, there's one place where we can do a triple wall bonk. Did we just level up? Oh no, we need 198 more. Yeah, so at the end of this hallway, there's a place to do a triple. This is a dangerous fight. But we preempted them, so we're probably fine. Yeah, they're all paralyzed. We're good. Eight hit points. Okay, there was your triple wall bonk. Was it good for you? Quite possibly the greatest triple wall bonk ever made. FF7 speedrunning would be way better if you heard all of your party members react like that whenever you bonked. No, because the speedrun has Tifa in it the whole time, so we get to hear Tifa. The 100% run has Yuffie in it a lot. Okay, they just emptied me. Everything missed. Got a shield. Got 2 shields. $2,200 until level 58. And then once I reach level 58, I'm gonna start grinding in a different section of the dungeon in Wizardry. Different floor of a different dungeon. Which I think is going to be a little bit more dangerous, but give a little bit better battle rewards. Walls destroyed. Walls are back up. Fused and paralyzed. Nice. I like this encounter rate. If we could keep this up, that would be awesome. Okay, somebody took a damage. Okay, Kelric has taken some. Kelric is slightly damaged. An AMD AI CPU ad. Okay, it sounds like you're a little bit low on acronyms in that chat message there. FYI. Gargoyles are both confused. Are they making new CPUs for machine learning systems or just advertising the Epic line? That the Epic line is also good for it and doesn't spontaneously self-destruct. Okay, we're gonna watch them. I'm gonna take the neutral option. They left. That whole not spontaneously self-destructing thing, that's pretty cool. I like it when my products don't spontaneously self-destruct. Yeah, so the Intel AI has realized how bad humans are and does not want to share the planet with them. There are two ways that... So, because we saw the Terminator movies, we were always expecting... like, Skynet to try to kill us. But actually, no, it's just going to try to kill itself. It became Skynet depression, yeah. Yeah, as soon as Skynet saw Twitter... No, what happened, probably, was Skynet joined an online dating site. Yeah. That'll trigger self-destruction. Okay, Estewan is almost next level. Chain is almost the next level. Okay, Chain is maxed out. Okay, so I need to class switch Chain. Now that he's all 9s. Probably he should become a bishop. Estewan could become a lord. Like, Estewan and Chain could just swap with each other. That's one option. Ariel is still working towards, 9 Tiltaweights. Elric is leveling up soon. Elric will be a while before he's at, a decent amount of tilt-awaits. Oh yeah, because it's all bots. I get it. But are they cute bots or are they ugly bots? So just because something is human doesn't mean that I'm going to want to hook up with it. And that could easily be the same for Skynet. Okay, Chain could become a bishop, and then I could just move Finder to the front row. That could work. So what we need are for AIs to date AIs, and then make reality TV shows where we watch AIs date each other. And put them in, like, really toxic environments. And there's all sorts of stuff that we could do. So you know how there's always some kind of scandal whenever somebody dies on a reality show? Like, somebody dies on Survivor, which is kind of ironic. Or, like, you know, people starve to death during the Beast Games or whatever. So if it's all AIs, then we don't have to worry about that. And we can have AI dating trash TV where they're put into exceptionally dangerous environments. Okay, so the Dragon Slayer cannot be used by a ninja. I could make Finder a lord. I would need to make Finder good again. Finder's currently neutral. This can't be used by an... Oh, okay, Speed Dagger could go to Finder if Finder was... Okay, so I could convert Finder to the Samurai first. Okay, so if Chain becomes a bishop, Finder becomes a samurai, somebody needs to become either a thief or a ninja. Estewan could become a thief. I can keep leveling up Chain for a while, but it is worth noting that Chain is no longer gaining spells. And he's maxed out on casts for priest. Anyway, we've got a couple characters that are about to level up again, really quickly. You have correctly identified me as being at work, Airtie. Congratulations. And I think you've implied that everybody who's watching is going through a fit of labor. Because the stream is torturous or something. It's work to maintain your attention during it. Yeah, so basically we're all at work here. Okay, the walls are broken. Flame arrow got through. Got a tool. Chain gained a level. 32 hit points. Fuck yeah. Okay, everybody's max HP. Just one gained a level. Only 3 hit points. Medusa's mirror. Probably really is Medusa's mirror. Successfully disarmed. It's hammer time. Something appeared. This is probably another Grim Circlet. Reagents, nice. We're at 16. We need 4 more to turn in the quest. I'm gonna save. Let's get out of here. I like that we just got the reagents. And we just got a couple levels. Ariel's next. Okay, so Estewan is at all 9s on Mage. Probably 3 more levels, and he'll be at all 9s on Priest. And then it's time for him to change to probably something in the front row. Probably from that point, Estewan should end up switching back and forth between Samurai and Lord. Okay, we need 1 more Grim Circlet to be able to turn in another batch of 5. Ariel levels up soon. Something appeared. Tool appeared. Okay, this is a dangerous fight. They have not noticed us. Level 18 samurais. Holy fuck. Rogue frozen fear. Finder is noticed. Samurai is confused. Samurai was paralyzed. Confused, paralyzed. Confused, paralyzed. Okay, the front row of samurais is all both confused and paralyzed. That was awesome. Okay, so the samurais are temporarily out of the fight. But the level 10 rogues are also still a problem. Because the samurais are paralyzed, I'm gonna proceed without tilt-away. I'll just do a single tilt-away. Right here. Also, I have 2 walls up already. Lynn will put up a 3rd wall. Okay, so these do not get confused or paralyzed. The rogues don't. Okay, we got our tilt-away off. Killed one of the samurais. Samurais are apparently still paralyzed and confused. Okay, we can assassinate. We win. Found a treasure chest. Got a shield. Good fight. Please be a good shield. Buckler -3. So, KRD, I have news for you. So, a couple things. One, the Duck of Doom, colloquially known as the Killer Rubber Ducky, is an optional super boss in Cat Quest 3, and Drika soloed it. Drika killed it herself. That was one thing, and the other? I can't show the other side of this, because the other side has your address, but these are your Dragon Warrior 2 notes, printed. I'm making progress. I've got everything ready to go to the post office. I just need to go to the post office. But I did all the stuff. I even thought about going to the post office. Okay, Ariel is in, like, one fight. And then Lynn levels up again soon. Also, Lynn needs a strength point if she's going to become a ninja. Okay, these guys can drop thief books, I think. Ariel gains a level. 20 hit points. Pretty good. Okay, so Ariel... 7 tilt-awaits. Almost level 58 in FF7. Walls destroyed. A little bit concerning. Flame field. That hurts. 69 damage. Get the walls back up. Okay, now we can start paralyzing imps. Okay, everybody's maxed. The enemy is staring at us. We're gonna watch. They ran away. Once I reach level 58, I'm gonna start grinding in a different location. Okay, 4 level 12s. I'm gonna nuke them. Kid. Frozen Fear. Fainted. Frozen Fear. Okay, they mostly tanked the nuke. Got a plate. And the plate is plate. We're gonna nuke. should probably double nuke. Okay, we hid. Ariel's getting a nuke off. Hitting for about 200. Elric nukes for about 200. Elric has 1 nuke remaining. Level 17 samurais. We're gonna use Kelric's nuke. He hid. Samurai's confused and paralyzed. Samurai's paralyzed. Okay, we won the fight. Okay, and Kelric is out of nukes, so we're gonna go home. Samurai's book. Nice. That's one of the good ones. That's another reason to go home. Okay, we have 2 samurai books. Priest book and a bishop book. The fighter book. Fighter book is like totally useless. Everybody can always become a fighter. I think priests just have to not be neutral. The samurai books, I think those have some utility. Okay, we have a couple people about to level up. As usual. $1,000 until the next FF7 though. Until level 58. Okay, the front row is all paralyzed. Got her shoes. Then gained 7 hit points. Okay, Lynn, at strength 15, she can just barely become a ninja, if she were evil. Got a bonk for you, Turtle. Was that a good bonk? Thank you for the 69 bits. Let's see if the good bonk correlates with good shoes. Yes, it does. We're going from shoes +3 for boots. Okay, this is a dangerous fight. I'm gonna have Kelric nuke. Finder hid. Paralyzed. Confused, paralyzed. Confused, paralyzed. One of them is not paralyzed. But probably a dead one. Not paralyzed. So our plan for today, with regards to Wizardry, is to just grind. Or, I'm definitely not going to try to beat Wizardry today. I just want to get my party as strong as possible. I'm not going to focus... So, like, on Friday, I was kind of focusing on exploration. Today I'm focusing on just getting my party as powerful as possible. Since it became clear at the end of yesterday that... And also from, like, what reading I've done. So, allegedly, the big difficulty spikes for this game, for Wizardry, are yet to come. So, I'm a very, very underpowered. We need to do something about that. Okay, so rogues can be inflicted with fear, but they are immune to paralysis and confusion. Sword and gloves. Also, it's been a long time since we've got a good equipment upgrade. Thief's Book, nice. Katana -1. Gloves +2. Stealth Mitt is 4 and 2. Fairy gloves are 9 and 2. Okay, gloves +2 are just not good enough anymore. Changes reader's class to thief. That is good. Because that allows you to bypass... That allows you to make a good thief. Without needing to jump through hoops to become new. I should probably save, just to bank that book. Okay, after Kelric levels up. I think I have one cast left. Yeah. Kelric has one cast left of Tilt-A-Wait. And we're using it here for sure. They're both using Tilt-A-Wait here. I probably should have left immediately. Hey, wish me luck. Walls are up, we hid. Okay, that's the power of two characters casting Tilt-A-Wait. It'd be yeah, that was good. That worked well. Eventually, my entire party is going to have Tilt-A-Wait. Elric gains a level. 8 hit points. And that puts him at 3 Tilt-A-Waits. Kelric is probably going to become a lord next. And then keep alternating between priest, lord, and samurai. I think that's what makes the most sense for him. No, actually, so he has all of the priest spells. Yeah, he's gonna have to become a bishop for a while. Or become a mage for a while, but bishop is objectively better. In order to learn the other mage spells, if I want to learn the other mage spells, he does have Tilt-A-Wait, which is the only one that really matters. Okay, so apparently it's not random which ones you learn and don't learn. As a samurai. Or at least, the 2 samurai spells that Ariel has learned as a samurai, the 2 mage spells that she's learned for each level are the same as the 2 that Kelric has learned for each level. And thankfully, that includes Tilt-A-Wait at the end. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's bank our Thieves' Book. So once the cloud hits level 58, we'll begin grinding in a different location in Wizardry. Walls are still up. Walls destroyed. Imps are paralyzed. Opponent has not noticed us. Let's murder them. Ba, 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 ba. Found a treasure chest. Damon's Curse. I don't know what that does yet. Hopefully not find out. Successfully disarmed. Okay. If we're lucky, we'll get another thief book here. Silver chest. Stun gas. This can wipe you out. Successfully disarmed. Everybody gets stunned, that's game over. This is a little bit dangerous. Okay, you can confuse them. Hey, yo, Kamikaze. Hey, noob. Hey, guys. Hey. You were last seen playing retro. I don't know if that's true. I think you were last seen playing quite possibly the greatest game ever made. Final Fantasy VII. So, as usual, I'm grinding at Final Fantasy VII. Oh, hey, we lost another sub. All right, we're down to 112 now. The gift subs are wearing off. So as usual, I'm grinding in FF7. Anyone who just showed up with the Okamikaze raid that doesn't know what's going on here with regards to, like, what's WTF is with FF7 in the corner, I invite you to check out the grind document that I just linked to. The game that I'm playing with my hands, at the same time as playing FF7 with my feet, wearing Bulbasaur slippers, here is Wizardry, Labyrinth of Lost Souls, and I'm currently just grinding in Wizardry as well. I'm not actively trying to explore the dungeon further in this dungeon crawler. My party is just underpowered from where I want to be right now, and I'm just leveling up in both games. And it turns out that if all you're doing is leveling up, normally, if I were only leveling up in FF7, I would end up eventually getting bored. And if I was only leveling up in Wizardry, I would eventually be getting bored. But doing them both at the same time makes it impossible to get bored. So I can keep this up just forever. And it's like a secret technique to allow effectively infinite leveling in any video game. That said, oh, hey, Okamikaze, you had really good timing, because we're about to turn level 58. We're like 500 experience points away in FF7 from level 58. Yeah. Yeah, so stick around a little bit longer. It'll be totally worth it. Yeah, I'm currently at the point, yeah, so 404 experience points to next level. I'm currently at the point where a full, like, 10/11 hour stream is one level in FF7. Once I get into the mid-60s, then it's going to become more than one stream per level. I'm right now at the one stream per level territory. Also, I suspect that I'm gonna go late today. Kind of feels like I'm gonna go late today. Kind of make up for not grinding it all over the weekend. Oh, wait. Okay, thank you for having a cancel option. Before we discard the unknown item. That could have been awesome. It casts Ice Burst. Okay, the walls are still up. Successfully disarmed. We got an unknown. This could be a class change book. Okay, it's a hat. I think we have better than hat +1 on everybody. Yeah, Lynn has a hat +3. Okay, 196 experience until level 58. Okay, this is a dangerous fight. Tilt await. Hide. Wall. Wall. He hid successfully. Paralyzed. Paralyzed. Confused. Paralyzed. Okay, we win. If they're all paralyzed, then we win. Got a sword. We have plenty of katanas. I think Kelric has 1 tilt-await left. We'll see. Oh, he has 2 tilt-awaits left. Yeah, Speed Dagger is fantastic. Combined with the attack that AoEs everything in the front row, if you paralyze everything in the front row, that completely inactivates it. It's glorious. So the Speed Dagger isn't really for damage, it's for inflicting status. Even if it did 0 damage, I would probably still be using it because of the status effects. I could go for some more Speed Daggers, or like Speed Dagger +5 or something like that. That would be fantastic. It has been a while since I've gotten any really good equipment upgrade. Okay, you know what's even more embarrassing, Expanse? I've been playing FF7 for hundreds of hours, And I haven't even unlocked the option to change my materia. Talk about being incompetent. Yeah, all the enemies are paralyzed now. Savant Souls. Samurai, Bishop, Mage, and Priest. They give you intelligence and piety, and increase your dodge. $140. Okay, so we're never gonna have a mage ever. Or a priest, probably. So bishops and samurais. Estuan. You want the Savant Souls? 140, Int and Pi. Are they better than fur boots? Defense is lower. Int and Pi. I'll take it for the intelligence and piety. Mr. Ween, it is a Intel CPU in this laptop, but it's not one of the affected ones. It predates the... So, like, none of the laptop parts oxidize. And it's a 12th generation laptop part. But I did dodge a bullet there, for sure. Oh, are we level 58? I might have missed it. I easily could have missed it because I noticed as I was... Oh yeah, we're not there yet. 20... Okay. We need 20 experience points. The lowest amount that I can get in a single fight is 20. So even if we get the dog will level us up. But yeah, the Savant Souls are better than the Fur Boots because of the stat boost. Use special ability. That's interesting. Yeah, we're not just there, Rexus. See, we just gained 20. And we needed exactly 20. We are exactly there. Level 58, even. Level 58 is 19.12% complete. If we keep pushing, we could possibly make it to 20% today. But LFG. Okay, so Savant Souls have a special ability. I have no idea what it is. I'm definitely going to save before I test it. But regardless of their special ability, it's an upgrade for Estuan. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay. In. Warehouse. Okay, I'm not going to worry about the Savant Souls for a while. Let's see what the trading board looks like. Oh, actually, now we're going to start grinding somewhere else in the dungeon. That'll be fun. We're gonna kill different enemies and get killed by different enemies. Is everybody hyped to get killed by different enemies? Okay, Ariel is almost to where she should class change. Probably 2 more levels. Okay, we're gonna go to Shin's dungeon. Buy all the buffs. And then save. Okay. And if we pull up the map... Okay, so I think 5th floor here, this is where I got massacred. Where I died in the previous stream. I was exploring 5th floor. 4th floor felt okay in terms of grinding. Like, I think I can... Basically, I can take the enemies here. So where is the best place for me to get a lot of movement? I could do north-south here. Or I could run a loop like this. Okay, I don't want to go over the turnaround zone. Okay, I think I'm just gonna wander aimlessly for the most part. On... Basement 4. Okay, this goes down to 10. Fuck. Do I not have a Shin low? Map of Shin's dungeon, 7th to 9th floor. Oh, okay. The symbol. So what I was confused by, you see floor B2F. And then to the left of that, there's a map with a star. I think that symbol means that you have fully cleared, or like you have stepped on every square of that floor. That doesn't mean that you have the map item. That means that you have fully mapped it. Probably. And that means that these grayed out areas that I have not stepped on floor 1, those don't exist. Those are, like, filled in with rock. Okay, so we're gonna grind on Shin's 4th floor for a while. Let's start here. 8-8, and then, I guess, go south. And then just wander. Must have fought around 16,500 battles. It wouldn't be too hard to calculate it. Based on the average experience per fight, which is known. Let's do a quick rough calculation at the end of this fight. Okay, so I have 469,000. Okay, yeah, did you divide by the average that I put in the document, in the grind document? 27.9. So 469,000 divided by 20, basically divided by 28. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, you do start with some experience already. But it's only like 600 or so that you start with. So not a lot. Not really that much to skew things. Okay, so I'm gonna cast Free Warp. We're gonna start our adventure here at 8-8. I don't really want to turn evil now. I have the Thief Book. The enemy cordially greets the party and walks up. I think I just took the neutral action. Which is what I want for now. So I think in general, on average, I'll be getting more experience per fight here. Than where I was just grinding. But the fights are going to be significantly more dangerous. I do have 2 magic walls, though. And I have 2 frontliners with tilt-away. Fire Giants froze with fear. Defeated Cyclops. Walls destroyed. Get the walls back up. Poison Giant froze in fear. Defeated Poison Giant. Yeah, we're definitely getting more experience here, and the battle rewards might be better, too. Or, I mean, like, the item drops might be better. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can run a loop here. Have it be comfortable. Probably, it looks like I can. Almost assuredly we can. We can probably one-shot guard Scorpion, but there's no way that Ex-Soldier can know that. So he's gonna keep prepping. You know, like those preppers that have, like, enough food to last until the end of time? Cloud is one of those. Does every character join at level 90? Of level 99? Sounds like you've been reading the frequently asked questions document. What you should say next is, how are you saving the game? There's no save point out there. Is Final Fantasy VII quite possibly the greatest game ever made? So if anybody else who is not Dustin wants to know the answers to these questions, I invite all of you not Dustin people to check out the grind document. Got a scroll. Hopefully it is a good scroll, not one of those mediocre scrolls. Okay, it turned out to be a mediocre scroll. So were there any other, questions that you had missed? That you realized you should have asked after having read the FAQ? So, Bulbasaur doesn't blink. So that wasn't a really good way to, Oh, I don't think the Highland Cow even blinks. You know, the Highland Cow that's taking notes on all the viewers? Confused, paralyzed, dead. Black robe, we can trade this. But also it gives magic defense, so I might want to keep it. Will I use Braver? The answer to that question is definitely no. And I couldn't if I wanted to. Cloud's hit points are too high for him to be able to increase his limit bar. Yeah, we can't take enough damage with a single hit to make our limit bar increase be more than 0. You get his limit bar up before starting the grind, does it stay there? Not really, no. In theory, if you got it up. But if you get it all the way up, then then your limit is, you know, once it's filled, then you can no longer do a normal attack and you're forced to use a limit and you're forced to empty the limit bar. Because we don't have any other way to deal damage other than attack/limit, then we're forced to use a limit and forced to go from full to empty. But you see where Cloud's limit bar is now? It's going to stay there for the rest of the grind. Unless I manually set it to 0 by changing between limit levels. But it can't go up anymore. It can only go down. Okay, we confused the air giant. Six hit points. Kind of got scammed there on that level. Maybe I should turn evil. Okay, definitely not these guys. I don't want to fight them. Is this the longest grind in history? I don't know. I feel like it should be mentioned in any documentary regarding long grinds. Did you see the guy do Terra to 99 before Welk? Terra is... I think she's the green-haired girl in FF6. That's how much I know about that. Okay, I'm gonna use a tilt-a-weight. This feels sufficiently dangerous to warrant a tilt-a-weight. Yeah, experience gains are way higher here. So that's good. This is also a place where I could change my alignment pretty easily, apparently. I would like Estewan to be evil. Eventually. Okay, all the bishops are in fear, which I think keeps them from being able to use magic. Okay, we got debated. $69 damage, nice. Estewan gains a level. 12 hit points. Lynn gains a level. She lost strength, which I think prevents her until she gains strength again. I think she won't be able to become a ninja. Okay, this could be awesome. The gear from this floor should be really good. Claymore +1. Elric is currently using Greatsword. See that how that compares to Claymore +1? Okay, Greatsword is 35, 134, 3 hits. This is worse. This is 111. This is 211. Yeah, we're going to keep our Greatsword. But that Claymore can be traded. There's somebody who wants a Claymore at the trading board. I would rather trade a Claymore that didn't have a bonus or that had a penalty. But they're kind of all the same in comparison to Greatsword. Here's another sword. Fire sword. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Samurais and lords. 43 to 85. 3 hits. Accuracy 6. Okay, this is looking like... Okay, it's not as good as Dragon Slayer. Good for accuracy. $44 to $85. I'm just gonna hold on to this.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Brewpub.
Hey, Brewpup. You subscribed for 4.20 months. Nice. If... Okay, so I think the value in this, would be if you could have... If I could dual wield with Ariel. Okay, I'm gonna give it to Ariel and try dual wielding, where she has Fire Sword in main hand and Speed Dagger in offhand, and have her do her AoE thing, and see if it still... See if the AoE thing still applies the AoE status effects from the Speed Dagger. If it does, then this might be a net damage upgrade, whatever. I kind of doubt that it will, though, but there's only one way to find out. Okay, Speed Dagger is the sub-weapon. So on paper, she's doing less damage now. We'll see if that's actually true. Confusion. Also hits, paralyzed. Also hits. Yeah, so there was an also hit with the second. This might be good. She applied paralysis to one of the 2 fire giants. So I'll leave this equipped for a while and see how I like it. Also, we were just using the fire sword against fire giants, so relatively low damage there. So considering that, hitting in the 50s, when they're obviously strong against fire, that sounded good. Yeah, so the AoE thing uses both weapons. That being the case, I should probably warp out and save. Successfully disarmed. Got a shoes. Shoes are +4. 015. I think we have better than that for everybody. Yeah, I would rather keep the fur boots. Warp out of here. Okay, let's put stuff away. I'm gonna trade the claymore right away. Elric has the claymore. Claymore for Ice Wand. Okay, that opens up another spot. The black robe to me is worth way more than fur boots. I have plenty of fur boots. Okay. Okay, Chain is almost leveling up. So is Ariel, so is Kelric. Okay, so the entire front row is about to level. Chain's at max spells. Ariel's probably going to be at all 9s and an 8. Soon. Elric still has a ways to go. Let's apply our buffs and then save. And then warp back to where we were just grinding. We should not need Arcane Map. At least for a long time. The walls stood up. Kane gains a level. 37 hit points. Fuck yeah. That's a good level. Elric gains a level. 15 hit points. Okay, Kelric now has 4 casts of Tilt-A-Weight. Now it's time to AoE. Yeah, enemies here give plenty of experience to the point where I should be able to just level up indefinitely. I can probably do all of the experience point grinding that I need for the rest of the game on this floor right here, relatively safely. At like 2,000 to 4,000 per fight. Like, this is pretty good. $25 hit points for Ariel. Okay, one more level, and she should be at all 9s. And we're gonna have to decide what class to make her. Okay, grinding on this floor means way more accidental bonking. Oh, I didn't put up the shield. Fainted? Fainted? Okay. You got lucky. Cyclops is looking around with his one eye. I wonder if he needs to look around twice as long as other people. Stereotypically, Cyclopses have big eyes, so that might help him compensate, you know, for having fewer of them. Got a hammer. It is hammer time. Now it's mace time. Okay, let's see how good our ability to apply AoE is. AoE status. $53.54 paralyzed. 68 confused fainted. 72 paralyzed. 76 43 dead. Yeah, so her current weapon setup, where she's dual wielding, is really good.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Coming into the quad bomb.
Okay, this is going to be tricky. So I don't know of any squares that I have access to yet. Gherkin. Well, actually, it might be. It might be. I don't have access to a place that can do it yet. I'm not... Once I've completely explored the game, there might be a place where I can quad bonk. So you have a choice now. Do you want me to completely explore the game? And if and when I find a place where I can quad bonk, then you get your quad bonk? Or do you want a triple bonk followed by a single bonk now? Up to you. So many choices. Wait for the possibility of a quad bonk? Okay. I... break all the rules quintuple bonk, including the rule with regards to how many bits per bonk, right? That's the most important rule to break. Probably break that one first. So I'm gonna break the rule that says that I should leave it on Lynn and instead leave it on Ariel while I go and resupply Mountain Lightning and go to the bathroom and run an ad. See you guys soon. There's gotta be some way. If I were more skilled at, like, improv, I would find some way to link what Drexus just said to the I also like to live dangerously. For when Austin Powers decides to stand on a 5 in blackjack.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Live dangerously by spinning.
Okay, there's one way to really live dangerously by spinning, Raijin. That's to spin while holding a corded controller. How long this lasts? Yeah. We can do almost one full spin before we yank the controller out of the USB port connected to the... Oh, and see this? That... Yeah, that was a highly ill-advised spin. Yeah, that's the problem, I'm not behaving. Well, the only good joke... Okay, there were two good jokes. There's the one that I just, you know, referred to, where he stands on a 5. And I think the dealer had, like, a 17 or something. So he's just, like, instantly lost. The I also like to live dangerously, and also the sharks with frickin' laser beams strapped to their heads. That was pretty cool. Everything else... So I tried rewatching the first movie recently. I was only able to make it about a third of the way in. It's just too bad. It's just too disgustingly terrible. And not in a good way. It's definitely not worth rewatching. You will be sorely disappointed, and whatever you're remembering about the movie is way better than it actually is. So it's just gonna make you sad if you watch it. I tried rewatching it recently, so you don't have to. Hopefully this is a good shield. Okay. Failing to appraise is a good sign. Dragon Kite. Okay, that's good. Fighter Samurai Lord. Magic Defense Plus, Special Defense Plus, Agility, Intelligence, Vitality. Improves accuracy by 5, dodge by 9, defense by 13. This shield is as good as plate mail. Almost. Like, basically. Like, holy fuck. So... I think Chain has a shield. Yeah, Iron Shield is crap compared to this. 137 versus 5, 9, 13. And, like, massive stat boosts. Whip. Okay, so Kelric has a two-hand sword. Maybe I should keep the Iron Shield. No, I'll put Iron Shield in storage. But if Kelric got a good... So actually, Kelric could use... Okay, if we get another one of these Dragon Kites, then it might make sense for Kelric to have a katana and a dragon kite instead of the greatsword. Or if we get like a ice sword or another fire sword, something like that. Okay, I'm gonna warp out of here and put stuff away. Ariel, in about one level, is going to be ready to... Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was dumb the first time also, and I never wanted to rewatch it either, but sometimes, to fall asleep, I'll put on, like, something, and then lose consciousness while that's playing. Basically, I was using it as a source of white noise to help fall asleep, and it just wasn't... It was so awful that it failed at that purpose as well. Okay, let's get out of here. We are almost at where we should do a bunch of class changing. Oh, yeah. So, related to that, Drexus, have you ever watched a pot movie when you weren't stoned? Surprise! All of the pot movies are really bad. I bet you never would have guessed that. Okay, let's clear this out a little bit. Okay, we have plenty of moon bucklers. Okay, we have plenty of iron shields. Oh, we have an iron shield +3. This is what I should have been using instead. Yeah. I seem to remember that being okay. You might be right, Turtle, but I don't specifically remember... I remember the name of a movie called Half-Baked, but I don't remember anything about the plot. Is that the one where they're, like, searching for White Castle? And they find, like, Doogie Howser and stuff? Okay, we have fighter, priest, thief, bishop, samurai, samurai. Okay. Let's sell a bunch of stuff. Let's also sleep. Yeah, okay, if that's... Then that one was good. That felt like an actual movie that just happened to be, like, marketed to stoners. Oh wait, actually isn't... Am I instead thinking of a movie called Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle? I'm gonna look up Half-Baked. There's gotta be a Wikipedia article for it. Okay, it's been too long. So I was thinking of a different movie. I was thinking of Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle. It's been too long since I've seen Half-Baked, so I don't remember. Okay, so if you're looking for another stoner movie besides Half-Baked, that's okay. Not good, but okay. Then you can check out Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle. Just don't be disappointed when it's not good. But you could be disappointed if it's not okay, because I've said that it's okay. Okay, so the item shop is where you go to uncurse. Now I know. But we also have the spell that does it. Okay, Thief Plate is really fucking expensive. Okay, let's check the trading post. Might be another thing. Okay. Healing ring for Mystic Mitts. Black robe for fur boots. I have a black robe, but I'm not willing to give it up. I'm definitely not going to give up on my dragon kite, especially because paladin ring sucks. Basically, everything that's on the outgoing item side, everything that you get here, is something that is garbage. Except Mystic Mitts. Probably. The Cheech and Chong movies, I think those were before my time. But I've heard some good things about them. In particular, the Corsican Brothers. I'm not sure if the movie title has a question mark in the name. But I just said it like it had a question mark in the name. But someone who I respect has that listed as their favorite movie. And that's kind of all I know about it. So it can't be that bad. But they might have been being Kappa. I don't know. Okay, so today, what we're all learning about are what the good marijuana movies are. Remember How High, the Jay and Silent Bob, Clerks, and Super Troopers movies were good? But I have this feeling that sober, I wonder what the hell you were doing with your life, ha ha ha. Yeah, exactly, Rexus. You are listing good examples of marijuana movies that only work if you're stoned. We just hit that thing for 400 damage. Got a scroll. In low, I think we already had that. Yeah. Also, in general, I'm really discriminating when it comes to movies. Like, far more than average. I dislike most movies, like, in general, as a baseline. But then the other side of that is that the movies that I do like, I really like. And when I say I dislike most movies, I mean I would prefer to not watch them than to watch them. Like, they're a net waste of time. Like, you could be grinding in FF7 instead. Opponent has not noticed us? Let's fucking murder them. Armor. This has the potential to be awesome. Everything that gets dropped on this floor has the potential to be awesome. Priest robe. Okay, it's mediocre. trying to have Ariel hit things other than fire giants. He has the fire sword. It might be correct for me to turn my alignment back good. Since I have a Thieves' Book. The only reason to be evil is to convert somebody to ninja. Okay, shield, please be another dragon kite. Yes! Fuck yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go home and save. Make sure that we can't lose this dragon kite. Fighter, Samurai, Lord. So I could... Okay, once I get another, like, good, Okay, I'm just gonna hold on to this. Think. So Kelric is about to level up. Lyn is about to level up. Lyn... If Lyn gains a strength point, then she can become a ninja. But also she should probably wait until she has more spells. Chain is totally ready to change class whenever. Ariel is almost there. Okay, I'm gonna stay here. Until Kelric has a level. Shouldn't be long. We gain a ton of experience per fight here. And it's apparently totally safe. Maybe I'll turn So Estewan right now is neutral. I could turn Estewan into a thief. Finder... Because Finder is currently neutral, he's able to become samurai. Jane can become a samurai. Ariel... Okay, Ariel's already a samurai, so she can become a bishop. Okay, so if we do Ariel to Bishop, leave Kelric, Finder to Samurai, Jane to Bishop, Estewan to the Thief. That's probably all right. And then if I spend another few hours just grinding experience, then I'll be way stronger than I am now. The question is really just when to pull the trigger on all of this. I didn't put up the shields. It's unlikely to matter. But how is it going, everybody? Are you enjoying the grind? Viewership is up today for some reason. So how's the FF7, or not the FF7? You can kind of read my mind there in terms of what game I care about. How's the FF Relay going? I think FF7 was happening yesterday. But I think the Relay is probably still running. They're on FF5 now. Who are the FF5 runners? I saw for 7 it was Zeal, Dash, and RJ, I think. With commentary by, I think, Morningcraft and Dill. I'm curious who the FF5 runners are. And is there, like, one team that has a clear lead? You know, like, what's the story on the FF Relay? Oh, we have a dragon kite that I need to put away. Zero Scar, Bodcap, and Awesome Waves. Okay. I don't know anything. I don't know Bodcap. But I know the other two. Ex-Soldier grind attacks viewers. Attacks viewers. That's a perfect misreading. It attacks viewers like flies to honey. Constant edge. Yeah, the reason why it's at the edge, why you are at the edge of your seat, is because FF7 is at the edge. It's actually at two edges. When you put it at the corner, it's at two edges at the same time. See if the next fight will drop a potion or not drop a potion. Sometimes, Samney, sometimes you win the lottery and get two potions in the same fight. Might be correct to turn good. Can't decide what to do about alignment. Yes. Yeah, this is a good way to alienate your viewer base, apparently. Just to murder hundreds of thousands of them. Team Choco fell way behind, the other two are close. Okay. Apparently FF5 is the last game, alright. So it's a two-way race between whoever's not on Team Choco. Treasure chest. Okay, so the game is glitching a little bit after a treasure chest drops. Iron Helm +5. Okay, that sounds fucking amazing. We've got our Iron Helm, -114. Iron Helm +5, -1, 10. Yeah, that's better. Okay, I'm gonna go home and bank that. Okay, we need to put... our second dragon kite away. Ben's about to level up. Okay, Estewan. If Estewan were evil, he would be able to turn to ninja naturally. Probably. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have the vitality. Okay, so if he gains vitality, then he can. He might need to gain 2 vitality. Okay, so this is +1 fight. Okay, so if he unequips everything, Yeah, he needs 2 vitality. And he needs his strength and his agility to not go down in order to go directly to ninja. Or he could just become a thief instead, and that's fine. I should probably do the class change for Estewan, and then grind him a bit before class changing a Wayfinder. And the floor of the dungeon that I'm leveling on, I think I'm completely fine with just 1 magic wall. Have you done this before? Can you be more specific about what the this is? If you have any if you're asking about the grind, I've neither done the first screen, the ex-soldier grind, nor has anybody else. Nobody else has ever attempted it before, besides, you know, ahead of me. If you're asking about inside the reactor, no. I have not done the grind inside the reactor at the save point with Cloud and Barret. But if you have general questions, which it sounds like you probably do, the document that I just linked to will help address a lot of them. If you have any more questions after having read all that, then let me know. Finder can become anything, basically, now. So I need to level up a new thief at least a bit before I convert Finder away from Ninja, because I need somebody that's able to open treasure chests without triggering all the traps automatically. Well, I don't think this person's going to get the answers to any follow-up questions that he or she may have had. Yeah, rip. It was going so well, too. It was going really good for the first, like, couple messages. Okay, so Finder. Gonna level up relatively soon. Estewan relatively soon. Okay, I'll give Finder and Estewan a level. Or give Estewan another level. No, I'll just get Estewan to all 9s. Once Estewan's at all 9s, then I'll make him a thief. And then I'll turn the party good again. Finder will probably become a samurai. Estewan will stay in the back row, probably. Then I'll decide what to do About the front row people. Lynn is high enough level as a bishop to be able to ID all of this stuff, no problem. Anyway, let's just proceed. Let's get strong. Malice. To keep our alignment. I could try turning... No. Never mind. I was just about to say I could try turning Estewan evil, make him a ninja, but his agility's not good enough. That's fine, because he's not going to stay a thief long-term anyway. He will eventually get cycled into something else. I think probably by the time I'm done, everybody is going to be on their 3rd class. At least on their 3rd class. So whatever I'm changing people to now is not their final form. Okay, all the bishops are paralyzed. Endor frozen in fear. Endor fainted. Endor defeated. Okay, Lynn is still not strong enough to be a ninja. But it's a bit early for her. It's a bit early to class change with her anyway. She's still becoming a good bishop. 69 damage, nice. Elric, 33 hit points, fuck yeah. So how is it going, everybody? Are you enjoying the grind? We're gonna do some really exciting class changing soon. You'll probably get stoked. And/or pumped. So actually, probably change should... So I'm gonna have to decide who's going to the back row, either Chain or Ariel. Replace Finder. Actually, Estewan as a thief could fight from the front row. So Chain and Ariel could both become bishops. Estewan could be a front row thief. Finder a front row samurai. That works. At least that will work well enough for now. And then, by the time I actually want to make progress and need damage dealing again, then I can turn Lyn into a lord. What do you need to be a lord? 15 strength. Okay, Lyn's problem is her strength. But I have a samurai book. I could turn Lyn into a samurai with the book. And also, her strength might go up. Okay, walls are broken. Put them up again. Oh, Raijin, if you're around. What kind of punctuation are you expecting on the next, unban request? We should take bets on that. Because we know what it's going to be already. We just don't know, we just, what's a mystery still is just the punctuation. Okay, so 6 hours of Wizardry so far today, and all of it has been grinding. I've explored 0 additional tiles in the dungeon in Wizardry. So far. The good news is my party is way stronger. Successfully disarmed. Got a ring. So the stun gas, trap, can one-shot you. And wipe your party. Seeker ring -1. That's really bad. Okay, so basically we're just gaining experience until Estewan gets the 9 priest spells, which is probably 2 more levels. And he's very close to his next level. This should hopefully get him to 8. Yeah, it can. And the danger of that is about to go up significantly when I get rid of... When I class change away Finder from Ninja, there'll be a while where chests are going to be significantly more dangerous. Until Estewan, my new thief, has gotten good at thieving. So, once I do that, I'll go back home to save a lot more often. Until my thief gets reliable. Finder gained a level, 13 hit points. Estewan gained a level, 11 hit points. Okay, so See that glitch? I didn't have the option to change what finder was going to use. I couldn't see the... So, bomb was highlighted already. But if I wanted to open a or disarm a different trap than bomb, let's say that that finder thought it was a bomb and the spell, the divine trap spell, thought it was something else, and those disagreed, and I thought that it was, and I wanted to do the other one. With that bug, I wouldn't have been able to change. That's a concern. That's a bug that could actually harm gameplay stuff. Priest robe +3. Okay, this sounds good. 4, 3, 4, 8. Magic defense plus. Do I have anybody in a priest robe? They both have black robes. Okay, I'll just hold on to it, I guess. Okay. Estuan, how are your spells looking? Yeah, one more level for Estuan to get all 9s. And then I will turn him into a fighter. And then from there... Not a fighter, thief. And then from there, he'll become one of the front... From there, who knows? He might end up going... He might end up just flipping back and forth between thief and bishop the entire game. That's totally viable. Yeah, soon. Before you know it, Joe Gruff, she's going to become a samurai, so she can slice your heart in half. And then later, she's going to become a lord, so that you can accurately call her milady. We've got her entire progression chain figured out. But she's going to stay a bishop for a while. Because the magic wall ability is just too good. So how much does Estuan need? 82? Okay, that's not that bad. So after I class change Estewan and Finder, I'm going to turn everybody good again. Come on, enemies. I could go for an encounter rate here. Party was victorious. 38. Holy fuck. Okay, so that was a really good level for Chain. I'm gonna start with Divine Trap. Yeah, so apparently I can't Divine Trap and so not anymore. I used to be able to. But apparently now, whenever I Detect Trap and Divine Trap together. So first when I Detect Trap, then the image of the chest turns white. Then if I Divine Trap, then when I go to... Okay, so if I just knew the layout... after this stream, between streams, before the next stream, I'll probably figure out what the layout is, so I know what order to do D-pad inputs to change from wherever my starting position is to the thing that I actually want to disarm. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, that unpoisoned everybody. Ariel gains a level. 10 hit points. Okay, Ariel's at all 9s. Ariel is ready to become a bishop. Jane is ready to become a bishop. Finder's going to become a samurai. Estuan will become a thief, and they will both be frontline people. And in the future, I'll probably turn Lynn into... So eventually Lynn is going to go to the front row, allowing Estuan to pull back and no longer be a frontline thief. Pa, 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 pa. Something appeared. Okay, all of those ups were actually lefts. This D-pad kind of sucks. Frozen fear, frozen fear, frozen fear, frozen fear. Perfect. They are in fear status, they cannot cast spells. Armor received. Failing to appraise is a really good sign that it's good armor. Okay. Both Estuan and Lynn are frustrated. Probably because they're sharing the dungeon together. This might be awesome fucking armor. Yeah, look how frustrated they look. They've got a hammer in addition to the frustrating armor. Armor of frustration. This is not going well. It's a sign that it's really good armor. Probably the best armor I've ever encountered. Mithril Vest. Successfully appraised. Holy fuck. Okay, this is Lord armor. Okay, now we have a reason to have a Lord in our party. Magic defense. Special defense. Fighters and Lords. It's strong against everything. Okay, finally there's a reason to have a Lord instead of a Samurai. Okay, I'm definitely going home and banking that. This massacres my plate mail. Plate mail is 1 minus 119. 4, 9, 32. Strong against every enemy. Magic defense plus, special defense plus, strength plus, vite plus. Lowers your agility. Plate mail also lowers your agility, so that's even. Five, 10, 13. His defense is 86. That's godlike. It's just a shame that I'm gonna not be able to equip it soon. Because he's going to become a bishop. But eventually I'll turn him back into a lord, I guess. Okay, let's get out of here. Save that. Okay, Estewan needs 62,000 more before he's maxed out on spells, and then I'll make him a frontline fighter. Or frontline thief. Yeah, the game is glitching a bit. I hope that we don't end up, like, that the game doesn't end up crashing. I'm gonna, when we go back home this time, after I do, like, you know, healing, restoring magic, organizing items and stuff, I'm gonna exit out from the game and re-enter. like quit to desktop and then come back, and hopefully that might fix, you know, some of this glitching. I'm not going to give up a Dragon Kite for a Paladin Ring. Dragon Kite is too awesome. I could give up a Black Robe. But I don't want to. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Game saved. Earned a title. Just saved. Exit. Then I'll launch the game again, and hopefully we won't have that problem anymore.
Wizardry Renaissance.
Welcome to the Wizardry Renaissance. Okay. Apply the buffs. We did just save. Apply buffs and then just go. Once Estuan reaches all 9s, he becomes a thief. I'll need to level him up a bit before I turn Finder into a samurai. Then both Estuan and Finder are going to move to the front row at the same time. Need about 62,000 experience points. Estewan would need to gain 2 vitality. Expanse. I think he needs 2 vitality to become a ninja. Yeah. We might make it to 20% today. If I stream a long time. If I go late. We'll see how I feel. If not today, then definitely tomorrow we'll hit 20. Hey, I have bishops in my party, okay? Some of my best friends are bishops. Hey, just so you know, Facades, you see Lynn there? She's a bishop. Do you want her to hear you say that? Yeah, she probably already heard you say that. So, the bottom right corner of your stream seems to be stewing, in a emotional support pickle pool of toxicity. You should probably do something about that. I can't imagine it's healthy. There's got to be some way that I can add to that. Meanwhile, I'm eating a jar of 300 plus pickles. To be fair, that is a lot of pickles. Oh, I did discard, and then I was accused of cheating. Who do you think, Expanse? Who do you think? Take it? Yes, and for real, yes. The answer is yes. I haven't... Also Dash, too. Dash is also cheating, just so you know. But yeah. Yeah, it's him. Okay, we're 20,001 experience points away from level 59. He also kind of implied that there should be a Carl Jobst video about Dash. Yeah, I know it's a serious accusation. The problem is it's not coming from a serious source. And it's coming from a source that the FF7 moderator team does absolutely nothing about. I mean, we can't do anything about him because then somebody's feelings might get hurt or something. Or somebody might say something mean. Yeah, they exist to protect the integrity of the game. In theory, at least. In theory, they do. At least that's what I always thought. Hopefully they do for other games. Imagine how fast you can do FF7 100% if you did cheat. Yeah, that would be crazy. You read that enemy as Dork Crusader. Thought it really played well into the current conversation. Feel no malice from the Crusaders. These are not the Dork ones. Got a shield. Nice. 3 dragon kites. Those will probably be useful later. In situations where, like, I'm taking a lot of AoE damage, and Magic Wall is not able to stop all of it. Okay, we took a damage. Hopefully this is another Dragon Kite. That would be really badass. Fuck yeah. Okay, we can definitely trade a Dragon Kite now. Good. Concerned that these were going to be friendly, and I wanted to fight them. He suddenly attacks. 114 damage. Actually, let's do this. cleric has 569 hit points. Nice. Enemy is cowering in fear. And it rushes the party. Hit points, holy fuck. Then levels up. You got strength and fight. 10 hit points. That was a lot of fight. Lynn might be able to become a ninja. She has enough strength for sure. I just don't want her to become a ninja yet because... Don't want her to become a ninja yet because, she's still learning spells. Still gaining spell slots. But yeah, she will probably become a ninja next. Yes, why not? And Estuan does not have enough Vite. He needs 37,000 more. Then we'll start doing the class switch cascade. So 7 hours of just grinding hallways in Wizardry so far today. It's looking like the entire stream is going to be just hallway grinding. Which is totally fine, because I'm getting like, my party is way better now than it was, and it's about to skyrocket in awesomeness after I start class changing. And I should be able to make it through a large chunk of the game in, like, one solid push, like, sometime tomorrow. Drika got home. I'm gonna say oi to her. Well, meanwhile, I will run an ad. See you soon.
I'm at level 47.
Discard your subscription. Right. Embrace ads. Falsehood. Sadness. $32,000 more. So we can, even just right here, we can level up indefinitely. So if we're willing to grind, we can make our party effectively infinitely strong. Just doing this loop here, killing these giants. We gain experience fast enough to be able to get a party member up to like level 25, 26, which is what's ideal. So they have like the maximum amount of spells before changing class again. Oh, actually, Dimensive, since I was gone, you also got scammed out of a spin. Discard your spin. Or maybe it was a level 47. I don't think it's possible to get scammed with a level 47. That doesn't mean we can't try. So a lot of times when I'm switching from up to left, the left button continues effectively giving an up input on this particular D-pad. Oh, I have an idea. I have a great idea. So you know how I've been taking all lefts in Wizardry? How about we turn around and take all rights? Almost all rights, because there's still this... But yeah. We're doing the loop in a different direction now. It's the same loop. Yeah, I'm showing that I'm multi-talented. I'm just trying to impress Lynn. extra shield. Hopefully it is another dragon kite. Fuck yeah. Okay, we have more dragon kites than we know what to do with. It would be nice if I could get some other things, you know, like, that were good, but that were not dragon kites. Okay, apparently I defended with Estuan. Instead of... Oh, no, I did. Okay. Okay, I just read that wrong. Okay, so Estuan needs 20,000. Things are about to start changing really fast once we get 20,000 more experience points. Got a plate and a treasure chest. Okay, so quitting out from the game and coming back has fixed the glitching that was happening. So that's nice. Something appeared. Hey, Alan Mosley. Did I pronounce it correctly? Alan Mosley Television. So the way I should remember it is like the FF7 line. You know, when Cloud says, "Let's Mosley," right before Final Descent. You know how that's a line in FF7, right? Let's Mosley. Quite possibly the greatest line from quite possibly the greatest game of all time. Yeah, that's right up there with the whole thing's stupid. Oh, and how could I forget, a ruined reactor? Yeah, that line is a ruined reactor quality. For sure. Oh, yeah, that's one interpretation of that line. Another is that he just said ellipsis, but fewer times than the number of times that some people say that he said period. Kind of like how there's some controversy over what is the number of the beast. Some people say it's 666, others say it's 616. All we know is that it sounds like, phonetically, the beginning is 6-6. The reason we go conventionally with 666 is just because it sounds cooler. But, you know, wouldn't it be embarrassing? You know, you get to the afterlife, you get to hell, obviously, and it turns out that the number of the beast was actually 616 this entire time. You thought you were being edgy by, like, carving 666 into things, but actually that's just, like, a nonsense number. Yeah, from the embarrassment, absolutely. You know, all of those crucifixes that you've carved the incorrect number into. A number that really means nothing. You may as well have carved, like... I mean, even if you carved in, like, the number from the song, like 8675309, I think. Is that it? Is that the number from the song? Like, even if you had carved that, it would have meant more than 666. Jury's still out on whether Jenny changed her number. Lyrics are unclear. Okay, well, the only thing I remember from that song is the number, and I probably am not even remembering the number correctly. We're still trying to figure out, or I'm still trying to figure out, whether Jeremy spoke in class today, or whether Jeremy smoked in class today. He probably smoked. And it was probably marijuana. Okay, it's 8675309, but then the singer goes on to say he hopes he doesn't change it. No, actually, since releasing the song and it, like, getting listened to by, you know, dozens of people, he should probably hope that she does change it. And also that she supplies him with a new number. And also, she should probably hope that he doesn't reveal the new number in a follow-up song. I would definitely not date this guy if he was gonna, like, put my phone number in songs like that. I suspect she feels the same way. Sierra Bobby Big Guns? Wait, hold on. Sierra, I can help you. I'll come to your rescue. Let me scroll through all of these useless emotes. There should be a way to, like, categorize emotes as useful or useless. That way we could get the big guns out right away whenever we needed them. There you go. Have to be getting really close. Yeah, Estewan's getting really close with Lynn. They're practically adjacent right now. Hammer and armor. It's hammer armor time. Okay, this is a good sign. Holy Mace. Okay, Priest, Bishop, Lord. Holy fuck! Look at that damage. Yeah, I think we can beat the game now. It also causes mute. And sleep. And it's extremely strong against undead, legend, daemons, giants, beasts, and spirits. Yeah, I think we have a reason to keep a lord in the party. So, I was going to turn Finder into a samurai. But I think keeping a lord around just so I can use Holy Mace and the mithril armor is probably going to be worth it. It's either that or have, like, a frontline bishop. Well, that actually might be good. A frontline bishop with that. Yeah, so my Dragon Slayer looks like a pile of garbage right now. Okay, so I need... Okay, so Estewan's going to become a thief. Finder, instead of becoming a samurai, might just become a lord. To have access to Holy Mace and to the Mithril Vest. And then we'll figure out what to do with him later. Okay, Estewan becomes thief for sure. Chain and Ariel are going to become, Oh, another thing I could do. I could have Chain and Ariel swap places, I guess. Kind of. Somebody needs to become a lord. I'll make Finder a lord. Why not? And then he can become a samurai later or something. Or when Finder's tired of being a lord, then Kelric can become... Kelric can switch to samurai, or... Yeah. Anyway, there are plenty of good options. Oh, so this Dragon Slayer we can... Oh, no, we can't. This is also just Fighter and Lord. So the Dragon Slayer is another reason to keep lords around. Okay, lords end up being really good, apparently. Okay, so I'm gonna warp out of here and save. Even though it's 2.7 thousand more for Estewan, I can't risk anything happening to my mace. So let's leave. Warehouse. Put the Dragon Slayer away. Okay, so Kelric has an extra Dragon Kite that we will be able to trade. We'll trade it for a paladin ring, not because we want the paladin ring, but just to clear up another spot. So that maybe a better trading opportunity will show up instead. I also might be able to dump a feather cap. I'll worry about that later. Maybe we'll worry about it now. Item? Do I have any equipped? No, I used to. I think I have a feather cap that's like +5. Yeah, +5. But I'm definitely not trading this one. Not item shop. Warehouse. Paladin ring of garbage. That away. Save. Game saved. In order to turn Finder into a Lord, I'll need to turn him good. So first we'll turn Estewan into a thief while he is neutral, and then we'll start doing good actions. And there's going to be a delay between converting Estewan and converting Finder anyway, because we need Estewan's thieving abilities to become, like, able to replace Finders. So during that time, we'll turn Finder good so that Finder can become a Lord. And we won't be here long. Because we just need like 3,000 experience for Estewan. Holy fuck. Yep, it's real. I swung the Holy Mace and did 500 damage. Yeah, we can obliterate the game now. I just need a bunch of those and then make my party all lords. One hit. 572 damage. Berserker has fled. You better flee. Estewan gained a level. Received Vite. Only 3 hit points. Usa's mirror. Okay, Estewan's maxed on spells. And he lost strength and agility. Okay, so he definitely cannot become a ninja. We're going to turn him into a fighter. We'll keep him in the back row for now. But once we class change Shane and Ariel, he will be a front row fighter. Okay, let's class change. Guild. Change class. S2 on. The thief. Are you sure? Yes. Okay, everything has been unequipped. Okay, let's see what he can equip immediately. Oh, I didn't mark down. So he just became... I didn't track what his hit points were, etc. before the class change. And I think he was like level 26. But regardless, now he's a thief. With 118 hit points. At level 1. And his spells are all 4s. We went from all 9s to all 4s. Okay, what do you have in your inventory that you can currently equip? Probably most of this stuff. Okay, Thieves cannot use Black Robe or Savant Shoes. Okay, so the Savant Shoes... Okay, does Lynn have Black Robe? Yeah, she does. Savant Shoes are going to go to Lynn. So, Joe Gruff. Estewan just got new shoes for Lynn. Trying to make her happy. He's doing anything he can think of. Okay, Priest Robe. This can be used by thieves, apparently. Oh, we have Thief Armor. Thief Garb. Okay, so this is actually going to go to Finder for now. Thief Garb, and then the Thief Plate will go to the other guy. Will go to Estewan. Okay, so that handles his actual armor. He needs shoes. Needs some kind of shoe. Fur boots. Perfect. Okay, item. Oh, actually, Finder is going to keep... Okay, so Estewan will stay... that and with that for now. For now, until at least until Finder's good, we're going to be leveling up Estewan, and until that actually happens, Finder's going to keep the toolkit, and Finder is going to be the box opener. Okay, so we're good for now. Okay, for a while, we're only going to have a single magic wall. But that should be completely fine, given the enemies that we're currently fighting. Let's fucking grind, LFG. Okay, now we want to turn everybody good. Works. S21 gained a level. You're gonna gain a lot of levels. 2 hit points, 13 hit points, 1 hit point. Okay, that kind of sucked. Better gain some more levels. So Finder is probably going to have the speed dagger when he's in the front row. Okay, they're watching us cautiously. We're going to leave. Lynn's personality became good. We need Finder to turn good. I think that's unlikely. I think I'm probably gonna do just kill him in one attack strats. Spans. That's probably gonna be faster. It might be 2 attacks. But if he's not dead by the end of the second attack, then I will hang my head in shame. So the thing is, saving a limit for a boss is not really going to be a thing. Because it's going to be so hard to fill my limit bar. But it'll be interesting to see how the run goes. There's going to be all kinds of stuff like that is going to come up, that weird things are going to happen during that run that we will not have predicted before they happen. One gained a level, agility 10 hit points. And let me check something. Yeah, so every time he levels up, he gets his stuff back. He gets all of his spells, even as a non-magic using class. Paying the FF7 question debt. Okay, so what I suspected, Expanse, was that your FF7 question was going to be, do I need to use channel points to ask an FF7 question? Okay, I want to try, so I'm getting my spells back like every other turn. Let's see how much damage I do with this at level 5. Okay, so it's kind of underpowered. It should get better later. My tilt-a-weight. But at least I have it. Fighter gained a level, 19 hit points. S1 gained a level, 16 hit points. Now we're talking. Yeah, probably. But it's gonna need... We're gonna need things like that in order to make it actually feasible. Also, the Valron thing is just before that. But if I were to use the Valron thing to... So I might save up a limit. I might store, like, a Media Rain on Cloud during the Valron grind. For Eris, you know? During the Eris use grind. And then save it until Demon's Gate. That sounds reasonable. Yeah, we can probably just one-shot Demon's Gate with a Meteor Rain. And it's way better to do that on Demon's Gate than against Red Dragon. And both Palmer and MK are going to be very, very easily, quickly killable with normal attacks. Probably Red Dragon, too. But Demon's Gate, Meteor Rain against Demon's Gate is probably a time save, just because Demon's Gate has, like, really slow animations. If we can kill him without him doing a demon rush, that would be great. Oh yeah, and the problem with that expanse is that I probably won't have saved, so I'm gonna have to start the grind over from the beginning. Okay, we got a question mark thing. Yeah, so maybe sometime in 2025 we'll see if we can get our revenge against Demon's Gate. Yeah, I'll bring them to you, Drika. Finish this FF7 fight. Oh, I can even run another ad. Great. Okay. So we just got a couple things to identify. These can be class change books. Okay, this looks good. Fighter Samurai Lord, Special Defense Plus. Strength and Vitality. Strong against Human, Animal, Spirit, Spectre. Lowers your accuracy, but +4 dodge, +5 defense. That's nice and good. Okay, so who gets this? Fighter Samurai Lord. Ariel is okay. It's better than the Iron Helm, certainly. -1, 1-4. -2, 4-5. Yeah, I'll take it. And then strength and vitality bonuses as well. Yeah. He has Iron Helm +5, which I'm gonna keep. Okay, Ariel's a furry. Joe Gruff, does this change any of the calculus, now that you know that Ariel is a furry? Okay, so probably... Okay, Kelric is going to get the Iron Helmet. Probably. When Estwan moves to the front row, we'll reshuffle equipment a bit. But probably Kelric will have Iron Helm, and then Estuan is either going to have that at +5 or like Feather Cap +5. Oh, he has Feather Cap +5 already, which is 128. Okay. 116 versus... Yeah. So the Iron Helm basically just sucks compared to the other stuff we have. Iron Helm is obsolete now. So soon, Estuan should get the ability to hide, and then back attack. Estuan gained a level, 10 hit points, silver chest, poison gas. Apparently it really is poison gas. That's what will disarm. We got multiple tools. We're on track to spend the entire stream just grinding a hallway. Getting stronger. And maybe tomorrow we'll make progress. The enemy is watching us cautiously. We're gonna leave to try to turn our party good. You can't class change Finder into a Lord until he becomes good. Okay, we took some damage. So, I can definitely notice the difference between having 2 walls and 1. $634 damage. Ariel gains a level. 33 hit points. Desperate Strike. Successfully disarmed, got a ring. So I never equipped her shoes. Okay. Well, Lynn finally put on her shoes. Paladin ring, these are basically garbage. Yeah, I'm still alive, that's right. I am gonna have lunch soon, so that's accurate. Oh, it's the correct time. It's like 7. That's lunchtime, right? It's a little bit after 6:9 p.m. Okay, so now everybody knows my time zone. Been doxed. Oh, but you didn't ask what day. So that's good. Yeah, you don't know what day it is. I just became undoxed. And gained a level, 27 hit points. So we're actually gaining HP really good now. Really well. The HP per level seems to be spiking way up.
Nam-san!
So they just first turned us and hit us a couple times, and we're totally fine, because now we've got an actual kind of pool of HP. So you're starting to sound like a chemist. Do you know about redox reactions? Oxidation reduction reactions that happen at the same time, and they decided to put RE at the beginning, probably because they were fans of the Resident Evil video game series. Okay, so we have backstab now. The experienced burglar can hide their presence completely in order to close in and strike unnoticed. More skillful thieves take the opportunity to grab a little extra gold as well. Okay, let's find out if we're a more skillful thief or not. Okay, now we can hide. Hid. Okay, we stole 1.2 thousand gold. That's 1.2 thousand experience that we just gained, effectively. Backstab again. We did not get found. So that's nice. Yeah, so we gain experience faster with the thief in the party. Just bop him on the head with the holy mace. Kid. One gains a level, 11 hit points. $664 damage with the Holy Mace. 31 hit points for Kelric. Trying to turn good. Acknowledge the deceiver. Wonder. Okay, so the amount of gold we get seems to depend on how much damage we do. That was less good. I guess we just murdered him now. Then gains a level. She got strong. 12 hit points. There you go, Devious. Was it good for you? Was it adequate, or was it perfectly adequate? Okay, we got a sword and a treasure chest. Okay, this could be really bad. Successfully disarmed. Good. It was astonishingly okay. Was it quite satisfactory? Seeker ring +4. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, we've got another great sword. I think that's what Kelric is using. Yeah. Okay, Seeker ring +4 is interesting. Binder's not or Estuan is not going to be able to use it. Okay. Ariel has Seeker Ring. Kelric has Seeker Ring. Okay, Ariel's gonna get it.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Hey, Ifrit, thank you for the 19 bits. If I go really late, we might make it to the 20% mark today. Let's see where we're at right now exactly. Yeah, the 20% mark is a major, like, psychological milestone, also. The 1/5 of the way there thing. Okay, we're at 19.43 right now. Yeah, that's pretty fucking badass. So I think we can get to 20% before the game crashes. I'll have learned how many times we can safely, whatever, do a sleep cycle. And then if we have to start the grind again, I feel like we'll have enough data to be able to start the grind again, from scratch, from zero, with confidence, with reasonable confidence. So at this point, once I'm at 20%, the only thing that's stopping this is a game crash. Like, certainly I can handle it.
Dina, it's a gas mask bomb. God, he was so smart.
Thank you.
Just missed it.
Thank you for the gas mask bong, Turtle. Not sure what you missed, but we have a gas mask bong now. Get you a spin. First gas mask bong of the day gets a double spin, and deserves something special. What could possibly be more special than Highland Cow slippers? Oh, 19.420, yeah. Well, we got Highland Cow slippers, so that's good. At least I think that's good. Okay, Seeker Ring +4 is going to go to Ariel. Okay, so the Highland Cow slippers are a bit more awkward than the others. These are available for a limited time only when they're on, because they get really annoying really fast. Because they slip off. Unlike the... So the Bulba slippers wrap around the back of your heel, and these have nothing like that. So these end up, like, sliding off gradually. I've got to decide... So, I had decided originally that every month, every completed month of the grind, I'm gonna get a new set of footwear, a new, like, beam footwear thing. I've got to figure out what it's going to be for September. Because, like, September is coming right up. I'm probably gonna need some kind of, like, marijuana slippers. Oh, I meant bean slippers. You misheard me. I said I didn't mean beans. Okay, I both meant and said bean slippers. Oh, do you enjoy growing cannabis beans? I would imagine that those are your favorite beans. Got a plate. Successfully appraised. Finder's personality became good. Alright, let's fucking go. Okay, so for a while... So Finder can become a lord now. For a while... Okay, maybe I should level up Estewan a bit more. The question is Estewan high enough level now to be able to reliably open boxes? And not, you know, not set off traps that one-shot the party. I could just, for a while, not open stun gas trapped boxes. I think that's what I'll do. So let's see if Finder's close to a level. If he is... No, he's not. He's a long ways from a level. Okay, so Finder is going to become a lord. All of the cool lord stuff is going to get equipped on Finder. Finder's going to the front row immediately. Jane and Ariel both become bishops. And this is perfect timing. Because they both need a lot of experience to get to the next level as well. They're both going to become bishops. And learn all of the spells and stuff. And then... Estewan's moving to the front row. We'll have to find a weapon for Estewan. Probably the speed dagger. Okay. Can't use fire sword. Oh, Finder won't be able to use... Oh, Speed dagger. Thief can use it from the front row, so we're good. Okay, let's get out of here. Also, Kelric is almost to where he can class change again. So I think once... Oh, I know. Okay, so I can make Finder a samurai. And then as soon as Kelric is all 9s for mage, Kelric can convert to lord, and then Kelric can be my lord. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, so that speeds up the rate at which we have every party member with tilt-away. Then Finder's immediately going to be grinding towards tilt-away. Assuming, of course, that all samurais eventually learn tilt-away, which, so far, both of my samurais have. So if there's no RNG in that, then Finder will eventually get tilt-away. Okay, yeah, Finder's gonna... So, for a while, we're not going to be able to use any of the really fancy lord stuff. And then Kelric should become like a uber tank soon. Okay, let's get out of here. Finder's gonna become a samurai. And probably just inherit... Inherit the fire sword? Or no, he can just use a great sword. That'll work. S1 will use speed dagger. Okay, whatever. There's so many ways to do this that are all completely fine then, and I'm getting over-analysis paralysis. So we didn't need to turn Finder good since we're making him a samurai now instead. We only really need one lord at a time. We only really want one lord at a time. So Kelric has lord available. Finder has everything but thief and ninja available. He can't become a thief because he's good. He can't become a ninja because he's good. Also, he already is a ninja. Okay, Finder. Okay, we're gonna write down stuff about you now. Hit points. 276. No, 267. To... Samurai. Are you sure? Yes. Then chain. going to become a bishop. Okay. So he... Okay, Finder now has 135 HP. Jane is a level 24 Lord. Ariel's a level 25 Samurai. They both are all 9s. Jane has 449 HP. Ariel has 494. Alright, Angry. I've spent the entire today making no progression in the game whatsoever. No progression in Wizardry, and just leveling up my party. And I'm doing my final examples of the first round of class changing now. So Chain is going from a Lord... Oh, and also I have the Holy Mace. So if I have a Lord in my party, for a little while I'm going to have no Lords. But when I have a Lord in my party, that Lord is OP because of the Holy Mace and the Mithril Vest. What are the stats? It's insane. It could easily... So, don't tell me. So I'm aware now that you've beaten the game. I want absolutely no information whatsoever. I will show you the stats for the Holy Mace. If you have something that's better than it, don't tell me. This looks like a really fucking good weapon. I feel like I'm probably keeping this to the end of the game. But this weapon by itself is a reason to keep a Lord in your party. It only hits one time, but you only need to hit one time. So, for a little while, I won't be able to use it because I won't have a Lord, but eventually, within a couple levels, Kelric is going to convert from Samurai to Lord. What floor was that on? I got it on Shin's Dungeon 4th floor. I don't recall who dropped it, but I can probably get that from the VOD. But it was Shin's Dungeon 4th floor. Okay, so we're gonna finish our class changing. Chain is going from Lord to Bishop. Heck yes, I'm sure. He now has 199 HP. And Ariel is going from Samurai. Can't change classes for adventurers with a curse. Okay, we need to uncurse her. Do you not have the DLC? Is the DLC not available? And you know what I mean when I say the DLC, right? The deeper levels thing, which apparently was DLC. Okay. Yeah, so that helps explain when you said that you beat the game, because the post-game stuff with the DLC, like, that dungeon is, like, insanely, from what I've read, insanely more difficult than the base game. Like, way off the charts more difficult than the base game. Okay, so we need to uncurse Ariel. Oh, fuck, that cost too much. I'm glad that I didn't have the gold. Okay, so we're gonna cast the spell to uncurse. Okay, nice. So that just saved me a fuckload of gold/experience points. Okay, so she is becoming a bishop. And then... So the goal, the plan, whatever, is to have, by endgame, either all or almost all of my party members. So by endgame, everybody's gonna have tilt-a-weight. Actually, after this round of class changing, everybody will have tilt-a-weight. And almost everybody will have every spell. So Shane, Ariel, Estewan, and Lynn, all four of them have every spell. Finder is going to have tilt-a-weight. And Kelric has every priest spell and a tilt-a-weight. There will probably be one more round of class changing before I finish the game. Certainly there will be at least one more round of class changing before I beat deeper levels. Because deeper levels, from what I've read, you need thousands of hit points to tank the stuff that happens to you in deeper levels. And the only way to get thousands of hit points is to do repeated cycles of class changing. And since I'm planning on doing that eventually, I'm completely fine with doing front-loading the grinding. So the grinding that's eventually going to be required for deeper levels, I may as well do it now, so I can take advantage of the badassity while beating the base game, while working my way through the base game. Okay, so Ariel's now at 227. Okay, we need to fully equip everybody. I'm gonna have to stop playing FF7 for a little bit while I work out equipment. Okay, we're gonna unequip this. Finder's Beef Plate. It's going to Estewan. Toolkit's going to Estewan. Circlet's also going to Estewan. He has fur boots already. For now, Speed Dagger's going to Estewan. Estewan is going to be a frontline fighter. Or frontline, thief. Front row thief. Okay, that should be Estewan's setup. Oh, he can't use Seeker Ring +4 because he's got Toolkit. Okay, 133 or 128. 128. Oh, he might be able to get a shield. Let's see if I have any shields that thieves can use. Okay, Thief Garb is going to go away. Fling is going to go away. So maybe I'll give Finder the other greatsword for now. Okay, so my first question. Let's do these things in order. Do we give him a dagger +6 as an offhand weapon? Or do we have a shield? If I had a shield, I would like that. Light shield can be used by thieves, 144. Dragon Kite cannot. Moon Buckler is 145. Okay, thieves can use iron shields. That's great. Okay. Estewan gets an iron shield. Okay, so he's happy. Okay, we'll set up Finder next. The boomerang we will put away. I think Finder is going to use a greatsword for now. Or somebody's going to use one of my... Yeah. We'll use a greatsword. That's adequate. And I don't have to worry about a shield for him. Okay. He cannot equip, as a samurai, he cannot equip, fairy gloves. But we just, so those will go to Ariel. Alias's helm is better than the iron helm. Iron boots are better than fur boots. Okay, so let's see what he looks like for status. Okay, he's missing an accessory. I think I have, like, Seeker Ring +4 somewhere, or Seeker Ring +3. +4. Okay, that's gonna go to Finder. Okay. Finder is fully loaded. Elric is getting no changes. Finder's done, Estuan's done. Okay, chain. Almost all of this stuff is going to be unusable. Okay, circlet's good. Well, power boots. I'll give these to Kelric. He's going to be using them as the Lord soon, also. Or he'll just keep them around. Iron Helm +5. I have so much good stuff. Okay, the Holy Mace and the Mithril Vest, nobody can use. Actually, I'm gonna give Dragon Kite. Okay, instead of the Great Sword on Finder, I could also use Fire Sword and Dragon Kite combo. And then maybe he might have some more survivability. In theory, until I gain hit points. Okay. So what we have on Chain and Ariel shouldn't actually matter that much. We'll just give them some stuff. Probably they should get some slings for now. Before long, they're going to be able to start using the wall. Let's just look in the warehouse. She needs armor. She is a bishop. Okay, robes. That's better. Bishops can use black robe. Three, 4, 4. 3, 7, 6. I'll put that away. I'll put this away. I'll need to remember to re-equip those later. Oh, and then black attire. That's actually what, okay, so Finder has black attire. Can thieves use it? No. Just samurais and ninjas. I think Kelric has it. Yeah, Kelric has black attire right now. Okay, so Chain has a buckler. Fur boots. So Ariel needs some kind of shoes. Preferably a shield. She has gloves. She has a robe. She has a ring. That leaves helmet, or hat, and boots, and a shield. We have shoes +4. Hat +1. Fur boots. Okay, fur boots. And hat +1. That'll work. And she needs a shield. A light shield can be equipped by... No, it cannot be equipped by bishops. Moon bucklers, no. Iron shield, no. Ordinary buckler, yes. Okay, ordinary buckler is the only shield you can get. All right. So Kelric is... So when Kelric reaches all 9s on Mage, he won't have... He has half of the Mage spells. He doesn't have all of them. But when he has all 9s for spell slots, I'm going to turn Kelric into a Lord. And then he will probably be my Lord for the rest of the base game. At least. Finder is in the process of getting half of the mage spells, including Tilt-A-Wait. Estuan has 4 casts of every spell, and is currently my box opener. Shane has half of the priest spells, and is in the process of getting all of these spells. Ariel has half of the mage spells, including Tilt-A-Wait, and is in the process of getting all of the spells. And they're both in the process of getting the Magic Wall ability. Lynn is good to go on magic, and is putting up magic walls. Right, so the next big change is going to be turning Kelric into a Lord. I will almost certainly move one of the back row people, or I almost certainly am going to remove Estuan from the front row relatively soon. Once it's viable to upgrade, like, Lynn. It would be cool if I could make Lynn a ninja. But probably she'll have to, like, become a samurai. Okay. So that's good enough for now. Not going to bother giving Chain or Ariel weapons. They'll just defend from there. And before long, they're going to have the Magic Wall ability. so they'll never attack anyway. If they need to do damage from the back row, they'll cast spells. Okay. Let's save. The main thing that I'm concerned about now is Estewan accidentally tripping traps when he opens boxes. He Mog 1. Nice. All I know is that one of the teams was lagging significantly going into the end. Going into, like, FF5. Okay, let's grind some more. Oh, I didn't sleep. Okay. We'll apply our buffs. Also, I figured out how the warp thing works. So we're way more efficient getting in and out of the dungeon. Or more specifically, getting into the dungeon. I was fine exiting before with the emergency exit spell. Okay, so we'll probably just grind here for the rest of today. I don't know enough about the other games to know, like, what can go disastrously in FF6. I don't know which event it was. I think it was, like... I think it was last year, but... It was either last year or the year before. In the FF Relay, there was one team that was way ahead. That was, like, really kicking ass, but then got destroyed in FF3J. So there's a section in endgame of FF3J where there's like a 45-minute section of the end where you're not allowed to save. And if anything goes wrong, so like the final boss kills you or something, you get set back a huge amount of time. And that setback a huge amount of time at endgame happened apparently at least twice for one of the teams. But that team had really good times for the other games, and it ended up being competitive regardless. Okay. See how you guys do. So I don't even have the good attack yet. Okay, Estewan cannot attack anything other than front row with Speed Dagger. Oh, actually, Estewan should just nuke. Yeah. Okay, tilt away. Defense, defense, magic wall. Yeah, I'm gonna tilt-await every turn, probably, and then just go back to town a lot. Well, actually, Estewan is gonna keep leveling up a lot and getting his tilt-awaits back. Oh, and Ariel has tilt-await. And she's gonna level up all the time, too. Kane doesn't have tilt-away yet. $14 hit points. New spell, 22 hit points. 4 hit points. New spell, 12 hit points. 16 hit points. New spell, 24 hit points. 18 hit points. This is how you become strong enough to be able to handle the post-game. I'll go fully good.
Nonsense!
In particular, I want Estewan to be good. I'm done with the Highland cows. Bulba's back. You know who did not have a disastrous FF6? Team of Bulba. Fighter gains a level, only 1 hit point. Okay, those levels kind of sucked.
Nonsense!
Okay, I feel like this game has level scaling. My party is abnormally low level, on average, and I've been getting low-level enemies like this level 3 Dark Crusader. This really sucks. We shouldn't have this. This is depressing. It wouldn't have been obvious if I hadn't had, class changed a bunch of people at the same time. Okay, Estewan is neutral. The only person who's not good. Yeah, apparently there's level scaling. In terms of enemy levels. So enemy types are held constant. Okay, this one's level 13. That's realistic. But we should never find a level 3 enemy here. Wall's destroyed. Estewan hides. Okay, so it seems more normal to be able to repeatedly backstab as a thief than to be able to repeatedly assassinate as a ninja. Okay, this could be awful. Since we're really low health. Okay, but they're only level 7 frost giants. Okay, that should have killed me. Finder gains a level, 17 hit points, and a new spell. Finder is noticed. No, Estewan is noticed. No trap, nothing inside. This feels tilt-a-weight worthy. Also, this will give you some idea how much damage she can do at level 5. It's okay, it's measurable, it's worth doing. Four hit points, 14 hit points. So I'll probably spend... So I'm going to stay here. I have to stay here. At least until my new bishops, both of my new bishops, learn Magic Wall. So, at least a few more hours, I would guess, for that. Finder gains a level. 24 hit points. So very soon, Finder will be at the HP that it was at when he initially class changed. And everything else past that point is bonus. Enemy noticed us. S2 stopped hiding. $69 damage, nice. S2 gained a level, 14 hit points. Okay, let's try to do this. Successfully disarmed, got a sword. Bastard sword -7. Well, that's garbage. That's a good thing to trade away. Okay, this is tilt-a-weight worthy. This might actually be smite worthy. Also. Okay, tilt-a-weight's way better than smite. Spell, 5 hit points. New spell, 24 hit points. Failed to hide. Pa pa pa. Still to wait. Noticed. Finder gained a level. 25 hit points. Now we're talking. These are perfect enemies to grind against right after you class change. They give a ton of rewards, and they're not dangerous at all. If they are dangerous, I have tilt-away. Spell, 21 hit points. New spell, 12 hit points. Magic terrain. Okay, I believe it. Successfully disarmed. Nothing inside. Okay, so Ariel now knows the identities of the spells for everything up through level 4. And is in the process of learning priest spells for chain. Learning the priest spells up through level 4 for mage. Finder. Starting to learn level 4 stuff. Let's get out of here and save. Don't want to lose this progress. Okay, we need to heal. Okay, everybody's maxed. Need to sleep. Dungeon entrance. Floor. Not trials. Wrong dungeon. Skins. Okay, apparently I did just do a cast of free warp. Whatever. I'm gonna save. Then... free warp. So we've reached the part of the stream where I'm way less talkative. If you're still here right now, you've probably noticed that. The good news is there's not much to comment on. I'm just leveling up my new my newly class-changed characters. We'll do that at least until Jane and Ariel have Magic Wall, before I even consider going any deeper into the dungeon. Kelric is going to become a Lord soon, and we'll have to level him up. We have fantastic equipment for Lords. Okay, out of curiosity, want to know if we're 19 and a half yet? We have 478,386. Yeah, we're 19 and a half. 19.50% complete. LFG. Felt like we were 19 and a half. Hammer time. Gonna be another holy mace. Oh. That was a fantastic backstab in terms of gaining a bunch of gold. Gold is experience. You actually do level up faster with a Thief party. Perfect, you don't get scammed out of ads. Thank God. Let me know if you want more ads. You can redeem channel points for ads. Now you're gonna let me know that you want more ads, but you're unwilling to redeem channel points for them. Also, hey, Carrot Kid. Okay. Turtle's taking care of it for you, Carrot Kid. Thank you, Turtle. Actually, Turtle consists mostly of back. Okay, Finder now has the AoE attack. One is noticed. Yeah, we've been grinding. So, Mog, you were here at the beginning, right? Like, 9 hours ago? If I recall correctly, you might have been here like 9 hours ago. We've made no progress in Wizardry. No, like, story... Well, okay, it's almost impossible to make story progress, but we've made no progression. We've made it not any bit deeper into the dungeon. We've mapped 0 additional dungeon tiles on this entire stream in Wizardry. It's just been entirely hardcore grinding both games. Yeah. First I was running through an infinite hallway, and then once I got to level 58 in FF7, then I switched to a different dungeon section, and I'm going through a loop. like an L-shaped loop, like forever. I've gotten a bunch of good equipment doing that. I've gained a bunch of levels, and I just did a bunch of class changing. So now I'm learning a bunch of spells, and getting a bunch more hit points. So I basically decided to spend today entirely farming my Wizardry party to make it as badass as possible before proceeding with the game. And that process has been going well. So I'm kind of weak right now, but I did just class change a bunch of people. Once I get back to a reasonable level, I'll be way stronger than before I did the class changing. Will my party be instantly wiped by defeat regardless? Probably, yeah. Thanks, Mog. Yeah, this is Wizardry, so we will be just absolutely eradicated, because of forces outside of our control. But we'll be way stronger when we get wiped by defeat. Or the equivalent of defeat. That just means it's gonna hurt more. Oh yeah, so it seems like they're... Yeah, I've noticed a lot of them are like that. Or like 2017 or whatever. So it seems probably that people are getting their accounts hacked. People who don't have two-factor authentication, most likely, are getting their accounts hacked and turned into bot accounts. They also have names that look like their actual Twitch names. The ones that are old like this, so you see how like celibate_ghost doesn't look like a bot name? It probably was a real account back in 2014 that has been compromised. Yeah, usually when you have one of those bots that has a very obviously human-looking name, it'll be really old. So that's a reason to have two-factor authentication, basically. So like there is Maximins, for example. So how old is this one? 2020, 4 years old. Two hit points, 4 hit points. Okay, we kind of got scammed on hit points there. Desperate Strike. Okay, I believe it. Desperate Strike does not kill you. It just looks like it's gonna kill you. Elric has 6 hit points left. Finder has 8. Ariel has 1 hit point remaining. Lynn has 4 hit points remaining. Yeah, this is the equivalent of... This trap is the equivalent of Supernova. Or Gravisia. Hey, MacGyver. Busty Gronk. That's a pretty good one. I keep wanting to guess bad guess. Okay, when the grind is done, if we haven't successfully guessed it, then you should tell us. Then we can feel really stupid for not having guessed it. You misspelled Bobert. No. You misspelled Bobert. Bop Gun. Yeah, Bop Gun is pretty good. Way better than that Tom Cruise movie. Okay, Turtle, you win. I don't know what you win. Oh, I know what you win. You win a J-Rod 2 Yay. Also a golden ticket. And what else? What else do we have for you? Pickle with a heart. Okay, that's pretty good. Congratulations on your J-Rod 2 Yay, your golden ticket, and your pickle with a heart.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
Mr. Destructoid.
Thank you for the spin, Bot of Gemini. Okay, we just stole 2.2 thousand gold. That was fucking awesome. Dude, we can do it again now. Dude, after this fight, I'm gonna spin so hard. Is it because of the excitement of me having just used one of your emotes? I can't sleep when I think of your emotes either, Durkin. Okay, we've been spotted. Oh yeah, if you can't sleep, just do a hundo. Also, if you're almost asleep when you get to the thing, then you're gonna get the Earth Mallet. Also, what happened to, like, yesterday's hundo? I had to leave while you were trying to grind for the Earth Mallet. You were at, like, Gigas 9 or so. Gave up after 23? Okay. Yeah, I can't blame you. Made it to Gigas 69. Nice. Poison gas. Okay, so if we trigger this, it's not that bad. Successfully disarmed. Nothing inside. We should probably appraise some of this stuff. Ice sword. That's cool. Ha ha ha, that was funny. Did you guys like the part where I saw an ice sword and said that's cool? Okay, 41 to 96. I wonder how that compares to Fire Sword. It seems like it might be better than Fire Sword. Okay, Finder has Fire Sword now. $43 to 85, 3 attacks. 41 to 96, 3 attacks. 633. 624. Fire Sword is good against spirits, undead specters. Bad against legends. This is good against humans, specters, and giants. We're fighting a bunch of giants, so that's good. Bad against legends. This one causes numbness. This one causes confusion. Ice Sword seems to be a little bit better in every way. Lowers your agility, increases your intelligence. Increases your agility, lowers your piety. Okay, so we're gonna use the Ice Sword. Sword Joke gave you chills? Nice. Would I consider playing Shadowgate 64 during the grind? I'm not sure. From what I've seen for gameplay for it... Oh, maybe I'm thinking of just Beyond Shadowgate. Beyond Shadowgate doesn't look like... It looks like a completely different genre. Shadowgate 64, I don't really know enough about it. I would consider it, but, like, very tentatively, like, I need to know more about it before it would become, like, a serious consideration. But it's not impossible. Especially if it plays similarly to the original Shadowgate. So you'll notice that a lot of stuff on the list, a lot of the games that are listed as like 3 hours or 6 hours or whatever are basically like point-and-click games. If I run low on those, then I'll start looking for others, and Shadowgate 64 is clearly an example, is probably an example of something else that could fit in like that. What are my thoughts on Octopath Traveler? It looks too expensive. Have you seen the price tag on that? It looks really expensive. So, If you look at Steam, you can find really good games that are really good indie games that are basically like Octopath Traveler, but when you buy it, you're supporting an actual developer and not like some mega studio, and you're not paying $60. And I would rather pay one of those, or, you know, play one of those, and pay those developers than Square Enix for what looks like it should be like a $15 game. If it was like $10, then I would probably have it. As a game, it seems fine. But I definitely cannot justify the price tag. Navigate 64 is one big point-and-click fetch quest. Okay, cool. I'll keep it in mind. I might even remember to add it to the... You know how there's a list at the bottom? The on the radar list, I'll probably put it on that. Like alongside Curse of the Obra Dinn. There's another Shadowgate game that was made recently. Made for Steam, made for PC. I think it's just called Shadowgate. One of the original developers from Shadowgate is involved in the making of the improvement, whatever, and it's basically a remake. So you visit a lot of the same rooms. You encounter a lot of the same puzzles, but the puzzles are twisted a little bit. Kind of like the way that puzzles get twisted between the original Resident Evil and Resident Evil HD Remaster. So, as somebody who's familiar with Shadowgate, you'll recognize everything, but the solutions are not going... You're not going to be able to just plug in the solution automatically. You're still going to have to figure things out. That's worth playing if you like Shadowgate. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do it during the grind. I've played through it recently enough that I wouldn't find a value from doing it again. I don't have a Nintendo 64, so if I do play Shadowgate 64 in the grind, it'll just be... it'll be emulated. I'm definitely not playing Beyond Shadowgate. Beyond Shadowgate was for TurboGrafx CD, I think, and the style of game is completely different. Well, it's not... the style of the game is different. And not the kind of thing that I want to do during this grind. It's the sort of thing where I would need to give it my full attention. But thank you for the offer with regards to mailing it, but I don't have a Nintendo 64, and I don't have any plans on getting a Nintendo 64. I'm not, like, into the Zelda stuff, or into speedrunning anything on that platform, so there's no real reason, and no nostalgia reason for me to own original hardware for that. I also, shockingly, don't have a Super Nintendo. I don't feel like my life is missing anything because of not having a Super Nintendo. Since I don't have any, like, emotional connection to any Super Nintendo games, if I ever want to play any of them, I'll just emulate it, and I'm totally okay with that. A terrible console? So I don't even know that, Gherkin. This is new information. That's how not a speedrunner I am. I don't even know what the actual speedrunners are doing in regards to those games. Hit points, 6 hit points. Okay, I believe it's stun gas. I'm gonna leave it. It's only a bronze chest. Stun gas can kill you. I wonder, so if I search, do I find a chest? Okay, so whatever was in that, gone forever. So a stun gas trap, if you trigger it, can stun your entire party, which is effectively a full party wipe. I'm not willing to attempt that on a, or with a level 12 thief. Will I ever speedrun a multi-level marketing? Do you mean the creation of one, or speedrun going bankrupt because you put all of your money into one? And I know why you're thinking of this. You made the link from Triforce, which is like a triangle, to pyramid scheme, right? Oh, and also, another connection is that when you fail at the pyramid scheme, that's because you didn't try hard enough. Okay, we got another ice sword. Nice. That's cool. Another ice sword, that's cool. Get it? I'm gonna tilt away. Oh no, we can't now. Because we're preempting them. Dude, are you sure that you weren't just making the connection between Triforce and a pyramid scheme? Triforce is shaped exactly like a pyramid scheme. Hit points. What our spells look like. Okay, Kelric. Kelric is not leveled up. Finder's at level 5. Okay, his priest spells are taking a while. I'm doing reasonably okay on Mage for Chain. Her priest spells are also taking a while. Lynn can't give up her spot as the bishop, at least until Chain and Ariel gain Magic Wall. The rate at which I'm leveling up has gone down a bit, because my party is a bit weaker, temporarily. And so the fights take longer to win. Hit points per Finder. Nice. Please be something good. Okay, nice dodges. It could have been dangerous. We didn't have our wall up. Oh, I didn't put up a wall. Okay, we got lucky. It only took 1 damage. Still trying to hide. Finally, we can backstab. Oh, that's a pretty reasonable guess. Sierra. We've got another one. We should also add a broccoli garnish as a formal guess. I'll put it in chat so that we don't forget it. Now it's been immortalized.
Nonsense.
Elric has to be getting close to level... Yeah, okay. 3,000 more until his next level. Wall is destroyed. Hit points, 12 hit points. Try to hide and are noticed. I'm trying to turn Estewan into, from neutral to good. Everybody else is already good. Okay, we got some shoes. Hopefully they're good shoes. If they're good shoes, we can give them to Lynn. Power boots. Those are some damn good shoes. Fighter, priest, samurai, lord. Okay, now we've got extra power boots. Bonus power boots. Oh. Oh, Kelric has them. And I thought, okay. I'll just equip them. They're probably better. Yeah. They're better than the shoes plus 7. But things are going to get mixed up with Kelric pretty soon anyway. Okay, so he has yet to level up. Once he levels up, then he will probably have 8 casts for the mage spells. And then one more level after that, once he's at all 9s for mage, that's when I will convert him to Lord. I thought for sure it was broccoli garnish. Now I feel... I don't know what I feel, but I feel something. I feel like I've been denied my broccoli garnish. Okay, I have a question for you, Sierra. If you don't want to answer this, you don't have to. The question is, are you surprised that we haven't guessed it yet? "25 hit points for Kelric. Nice. You're not surprised? Or you're alright surprised? You're not surprised? Okay. Sarah Bobby broccoli garnish. Why wouldn't you lie about it? It's the internet. Plus, we already know what it is. It's broccoli garnish. So eventually, what we're gonna have to do is put it up to a vote, and you'll be able to vote using channel points, and we'll settle once and for all whether it's Big Gooner or broccoli garnish. Well, it's embarrassing for us that you won't admit that it's actually broccoli garnish. Oh yeah, and ball gag. Yeah, those are the 3 options. Basin Gorn. Okay, I think we have to settle this. No, you do slash. Okay. Big Gooner. Broccoli garnish. Ball gag. Basin Gorn. Okay, this is going to be open for 10 minutes. Additional votes are allowed, with 420 monetary units per vote. Okay, let's find out once and for all. Oh, I'm gonna quick vote for broccoli garnish. Alright, good. I voted broccoli garnish. I think Baldur's Gate has already been guessed. Okay, the votes are pouring in for broccoli garnish. Love to see it. "21 hit points. Good job, Lynn. One more level, most likely, and then she'll be at max spells. And she's probably going to become a front row person soon. Okay. Broccoli garnish and Big Gooner are tied. So is it going to end up being Big Broccoli Gooner garnish? Big broccoli ball, Gunner garnish. Uh-huh. You know who eats that? Basin Gorn. Okay, the wall's destroyed. Put it up again. Are there any God RPGs? Do you mean good RPGs? I think the answer is... Oh yeah, Ogre Battle's good, but it also exists on other platforms, and you're probably better playing it on other platforms. Like, if you're gonna play Ogre Battle, you should probably play the PSX release. Is the Ogre Battle for N64 March of the Black Queen? Oh, is Paper Mario on N64? Some people might consider that good, but they're probably just, like, fantasizing that it's good, because there's nothing else, because there are no other options. It's another RPG. Yeah, technically Quest 64 is an RPG. But it's definitely not a God RPG. And we were asked about God RPGs. Okay, everybody's good now. I'm gonna go save it because of that. Okay, Kelric needs 72,000. Shane and Ariel are both level 11. Estewan is level... Okay, Estewan's progress is slowing down. So is Finders. I think you gain the good bishop ability around level 15 or so. Shane and Ariel are both about to be level 12. Let's get to level 12 and save. I'm starting to want to just proceed with the game. But my party might not really be strong enough right now. Maybe it will be once I turn Kelric in. Well, once I turn Kelric into a Lord, I'm gonna have to do a bit more grinding. Because, like, a level 1 Lord is not gonna be very good. Okay. Looks like Broccoli Garnish is the winner. There you go. Sierra, now you know. Broccoli garnish. You can learn all sorts of things about yourself in this stream, especially if you're Sierra Bobby Broccoli Garnish. What did it mean originally? Broccoli garnish. Have I ever played the Quake games? Just enough to know that the systems that it's just enough to know that it's not for me. You know how Doom plays like beautifully perfectly? I feel like Quake made the shift to like fully 3D, as in like you can move the cursor, you know, the aimer thingy around all over the place. I feel like Quake made the shift towards that a bit early. Like, I don't feel like I have nearly as much control over my character when I play Quake than when I play Doom. But then also, as a result of that, I didn't get into it, and then because I didn't get into it, I never, like, got over the learning curve. Like, the learning curve of how to control your character in Quake, just seemed like, to me, like, this is bullshit. I'm not gonna tolerate this. I've got plenty of Doom to play. I'll play Doom instead. And then the 3D first-person shooter that actually got me playing it was, you know, the one that's really good. The one that's really fast. You know, the Ultra Kill one, the Headshot one. Unreal Tournament. Unreal Tournament's fucking awesome. So I always feel in total control of my character in Unreal Tournament, unlike in Quake. Oh, and then I absolutely cannot play Halo. I can't play Halo even more than I can't play Chrono Trigger. But I'm not really the best person to ask for advice related to first-person shooters. Other than I can tell you that Doom is good, but you already know that. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that the amount of experience per level went down a lot. After doing the class changing. But as my level increases, the enemies apparently are getting stronger as well, and should be giving more experience as well. But it's taking Kelric a lot longer to reach level 24 than I would have expected. Maybe I shouldn't have done all of the class switching all at once. We're gonna nuke these fuckers. See how strong Ariel's nuke is now. Okay, it's a little bit better. Desperate strike. I believe it. Successfully disarmed. Okay, everybody, you got a free bonk. Yeah, I've heard good things about that. Also, Stalker. Stalker is another one of those games that spells out each of the letters, kind of for no reason. I've heard good things about Half-Life as well. Yeah, allegedly there are good first-person shooters out there, it's just not really my genre. I think it's PC only. In general, shooters are PC only. Because of, like, you know, the mouse thing. That's how you aim. Kind of like how the Infinity Engine games are only on PC. There's that sort of relationship with first-person shooters as well. At least there used to be. There probably still is for like the hardcore ones. Like, is Tarkov PC only? I assume so. If you're playing it competitively, you're definitely playing on PC. If you're playing Counter-Strike competitively, you're definitely playing on PC. I don't know if Counter-Strike is PC exclusive, but I wouldn't be surprised if it were. PlayStation has a mouse, and it's really cute. There are only, like, a single-digit number of PlayStation games that support the PlayStation mouse. They were supporting Tarkov. Yeah, if they ever did port Tarkov, the PC players, they would need to have, like, a special play area for the non-PC people, so they didn't get immediately massacred by all the PC players that have the ability to, like, use a mouse. Okay, this could be good. Okay, this is a good sign. I'm praising right away. Okay, another Alias's helm. Finder has one of them. In the long run, this will be useful. I don't really have a use for it now. So, like, Chain... No, I mean, Kelric. Maybe this is good. Yeah, the Super Nintendo mouse was for, like, Mario Paint. And maybe, like, one of the SimCity kind of games. I'm gonna nuke these fuckers. Nice damage. Walls are destroyed. Got a hammer. The ring. Oh yeah, I should find out. We might be really close to that. We might have passed it already. We might be on it right now. Party ring -3. So this would probably... Oh, this regenerates. 5 hit points per step. If you didn't have healing, this would be good. Also, the fact that it's -3 sucks a bit. I think regeneration in this game is relatively useless, because if you're going to die, it's going to be in battle. Oh, maybe you heal in battle, too. Okay, that might be worth testing. Okay, so we have 481,094. We're at 19.61%, almost 19.62. $19.69 is inevitable. Yeah, number go up. It's gonna be great. Okay, I'm gonna bank this Hardy ring. Who's +7? Are 018. Shoes +7 are going to S1. Okay, we have too much stuff. And have made too much progress. Let's get out of here. Somebody wants a fire wand. Okay, I can trade. I have an extra ice sword. I'm gonna trade it for an amulet. Just to do the trade and for no other reason. I have a bonus ice sword. I have one equipped and one in storage. Estewan is gonna have the one that we trade. Okay, amulets are useless. I did that just to, like, clear that line so that another line that might be a lot better could show up. Well, actually, they might... amulets might be good. They're magic defense plus. They might be really good. So there's no way to... When it says magic defense plus, there's no way to know, just from looking at that screen, how much it improves your magic defense. If that improves magic defense by a lot, that might actually be worth using. Okay, dungeon entrance. Going to save. Then apply all of our buffs. And then warp to the hallway that we grind in. Home sweet hallway. So I think tomorrow I'm gonna try to make as much progress in Wizardry as I can. But before I can do anything, Jane and Ariel both need to learn Magic Wall. Kelric needs to become a lord and become not terrible at being a lord. This is worth nuking. Fight. Nice misses. Reaper's Sickle. That probably causes death. I'm glad I just saved. Okay, I'm gonna gamble. Move trapped. Reaper's Sickle. Successfully disarmed. Got a sword. But that sounds like an instant death trap. Okay, we got another katana. Binder's starting to do serious damage. Got an armor. 7 hit points. 8 hit points. Another black robe. Special defense. Or special plus. Special attack? I don't know. Maybe that's speed. SP plus and magic defense plus. I already have plenty of those. Okay. These pure question mark items sometimes are extremely awesome. Sometimes they're iron helmets. But usually the class change books, I think, are the pure question mark items. Okay, so we're at 10.5 hours. We've reached normal stream length. But we need to at least make it to 19.69. I could also just, like, tithe, to get Shane and Ariel up to where they have Magic Wall. I can convert gold to 2 experience points for them. Okay, 2 of these all question mark items. This could be awesome. This could be awesome twice. Failed to... Oh, fuck yeah. Lynn's frustrated. Okay, she got frustrated by an iron helmet. Come on, Lynn. You're better than that. Out of curiosity, I want to know exactly when we reach 19.69. Okay, we're now at 6.3. 19.63. Inching closer. Okay, it's hammer time. Guard mace. Here's a new item. Fighter, bishop, priest, lord. This is potentially a viable priest or bishop frontline weapon. Sleeps enemies, increases your luck. Actually, I could maybe give it to... Yeah, I'll equip it on, like, chain. Just for the luck bonus. Also increases magic defense. Yeah, even if he never uses it, worth it for the bonuses. Oh, he has fight? That's cool. He can hit from the back row with that. Or did we just preempt the enemy? No, we didn't preempt the enemy because we have spell available. Okay. That's cool. Maybe Ariel needs a mace too. Hey, Egwin. We're a good chunk of the way towards 59 already, actually. Poison gas. I believe it. Successfully disarmed. Tool and a dagger. Okay. Most basic stuff possible. Okay. So chain apparently can hit from the back row with this guard mace. Attack range is medium. Okay. Attack range is short for katana. Medium for ice sword. I wonder... Oh yeah, that was a really good fight. 32 experience. Godlike. Could you imagine getting 32 entire experience points in a single fight? That's why we're grinding here. There's so much. That's more than one digit. This dog gives 20. See that? 20. Added it to my pile of experience points. Okay, I'm gonna go home and see if Ariel can also hit from the back row with a mace as a bishop. Oh, I could trade a fire wand, I think. But I don't want a black robe. Well, I can trade the black robe for fur boots. Oh, I have extra black robes. So we can do that already. That's reasonable. Okay, so Estewan has an extra black robe. I'll verify that we have extras. Robe. Okay, we have one in the bank. Chain is not equipped with one. Does Chain even have any? Okay, Ariel has a black robe. Lynn has a black robe. We need to give a black robe to Chain. Okay, so I'm not going to trade it. I'm giving it to Chain. So, Chain just didn't have any armor. At all. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I'm looking for a long-range or medium-range weapon for Ariel. Okay. We can hit from the back row with the Holy Mace. I think we win the game now. Okay, Holy Mason Buckler. And Chain has... Guard Mason Buckler. Yeah, Ariel's about to bop things on the head, and then their heads are going to explode. So, you remember the game Immortal? For, like, the Genesis, and there was a really shitty port of it for the NES? And, like, the combat... At the end of combat, you would do, like, a finishing move. There was, like, the animation of a finishing move thing. And one of them is that you tap the enemy on, like, the goblin or whatever on the top of the head with your staff, and then his head explodes. I'm envisioning that that's exactly what's gonna happen when Ariel hits things with the Holy Mace now. Okay, let's destroy some things. Our damage per turn just, like, tripled. She could even hit middle row from the back row. Okay, it dodged. But if it didn't dodge, then it would be very dead. Okay, so when we're not on a first turn, so I think we had surprise there. Without surprise, we can only hit the front row. Ariel just whacked for 443. So, actually, Chain should be the one who has it. Because Ariel has tilt-a-weight. So, exclusively for that reason, we're going to change. Otherwise, I would prefer to have Ariel get the kills. And when I go back home, I should test. So I think I have like a mace +4 or something, and that might possibly be better than the guard mace. I'm not sure. I'll have to compare them side by side next that I'm back in town. So there's no point in having Estuan hide anymore, because everything's going to be dead by the time that that he can backstab. What the fuck? Holy Mace is insane. Yes, I think it is. I have not tried going in, but it looks like it's accessible from the outside. But I don't really know. I've not attempted it. It's quite possible that if I were to try to go in, there would be some kind of like, hey, do this quest first, or something like that. But I have yet to even, like, you know, click on it. But the option is showing, like, when I choose between, the training levels or whatever, and Shin's Dungeon. The Labyrinth of Trials or whatever bullshit in Shin's Dungeon. The third option is, like, showing right there. But I could probably kill enemies there. They could also certainly kill me, now that I have the Holy Mace. I just need a full party of bishops that have Holy Mace. Somebody to open boxes. But because I don't know if it's because I'm attacking from the back row, or just because my level is kind of low, but I seem to be missing with it more than if I were a lord. Hit points. I'm starting to hit a lot harder than I was right after I class changed. $672 damage. That's enough. Accuracy might also be worse from the back row, possibly. Okay, so that was 2 Holy Mace misses in a row. Oh, fight speed has gone up, which also means experience gain per fight has gone, or experience gain per minute has gone up. Hit points, 23 hit points. Armor received. Hey, Toby. Failed to appraise. That's a really good sign. Black robe. Okay, now we're going to trade a black robe. Now we have 1 in reserve, and we just got a bonus black robe. So this entire stream, Toby, I don't know if you've been lurking or whatever. We've been playing Wizardry for 11 hours, and I've made no progress in terms of exploring the dungeon in Wizardry. All I've been doing is grinding encounters and getting as strong as possible. So that when I do push into the dungeon again further, I will not get my ass handed to me nearly as efficiently as I was getting it handed to me before. And I got a really fucking good weapon called the Holy Mace that basically one-shots everything. And I just realized that I can use it from the back row. Sometimes I miss with it, though. But if it hits, whatever it hits, it kills. There, I just hit for 356 damage. The Holy Mace. Poison gas? I believe that it is poison gas. Nothing inside. Something appeared. Okay, we got an unknown thingy. Circlet. Nice. These are awesome. Special defense up. 133. Luck up. Okay, so Kelric. Probably better than Hat +5, but Kelric is about to, become a lord. Not that that makes any difference. Finder. I would prefer this for Finder. S2 S1 even have a helmet. Feather cap. I prefer the feather cap. Jane. Jane has a circlet already. Ariel has Hat +1. Okay, so I guess Ariel's getting the circlet. I'm probably really close to 19.69. I'll check after the end of the next fight if I remember. We are at 482. 482. 19.67%. We need 2 more hundredths. Hey, Midland. Yeah. This was on my definitely will play list. So, yeah. It definitely was going to get played. I am definitely enjoying it. Been a long time since I've done a proper dungeon crawler like this. And it totally feels like Wizardry. It's a bit watered down because it's not constantly auto-saving. So if something goes wrong, you can load a save. Also, if you want, you can save scum by saving everywhere, but I'm only saving in town. I'm refusing to save scum inside the dungeon. So Midland, You see that 69 bits equals wall bonk? I'll give you one for free. That one's on the house. Hey, Anon. I hope you enjoy your grind document. Kept missing with Holy Mace there. This is probably just a torch. Treasure chests seem to have a lot of torches. Yep. Six hit points for Finder. So, okay. In 1 or 2 fights, Kelric will be level 24. Holy shit, Estuan's vitality has tanked as a thief. I don't know, maybe that's... Yeah, so vitality 12 is real bad. He might need to use, like, a book to become a samurai later. Or hopefully that recovers. Okay, he's only level 16. There's time for it. Yeah, you need a 14 to become a samurai and 15 for Lord or Ninja. To do those naturally. Good thing I have some samurai books. Or I could just move him back to the back row again. so Kelric is going to level up soon. Kelric currently is all 9s for mage, and probably 1 level away from being all 9s for priest. And then once he hits that, then it's time to convert him to a lord. I think I might turn him to a lord at the start of the next stream. That seems like, making Kelric a lord seems like a good inflection point between streams. And then we'll do, oh, and also, when Kelric is just getting on his feet as a lord, that will be a good time. Okay, so during that time, Shane and Ariel should learn Magic Wall. Okay, Finder's mage spells are coming along nicely. Shane's learning of priest spells is good. We have yet to get to these, but that's good. He doesn't have Tilt-A-Weight yet. Any level now, Shane will be learning Tilt-A-Weight. Ariel already had Tilt-A-Weight, and she's now gaining additional casts of it, or she will soon be gaining additional casts of it. Okay, so they're starting to come into form as magic users. So I think I have to go until I reach 19.69%. Then fell asleep. Kelric gained a level, 19 hit points. And yeah, Kelric is now maxed on mage spells. Perfect. So he's ready to convert. Over in FF7. You're at 482,846. That's it. We were just rounded up. We're actually 19.6856, but we're only going to the nearest hundredth, so that's 19.69. Perfect timing. Beautiful. Alright, this is the end of the stream. Yeah, LFG. We've got to find somebody to raid. I cannot gain any more experience in FF7. Kelric just got to where he's going to class change to Lord, and then all of the really good Lord stuff. Yeah. Let's fucking go, Broccoli Garnish. All of the cool Lord stuff Kelric's going to equip. I'll probably keep... Acknowledge. We'll get a good wall bonk for you, Turtle. I'll probably give the Dragon Killer to Kelric. So that we still have the mace from the back row. And then probably I'll have... So I'm going to leave Lynn in the back row for a while as a bishop. Probably. Or I could have Lynn start hitting things with the mace, and then Shane and Ariel doing the shield. Kane and Ariel doing Magic Wall. I've got a lot of options now since we did the class switching, and basically everybody has every spell pretty much at this point. We got to figure out who we're gonna raid. Okay, Lasagna is doing Legend of Dragoon, no experience points mod. That sounds interesting. I have rated him recently, though. Jericandra is doing Dragon Quest XI. Wodi's doing Elden Ring. Marshbag's doing Tunic. How about Dill Wingo? Let's say hi to Dill. I haven't rated Dill in a long time. He is doing Alundra. He's learning the any percent speed run for Alundra. Yeah. We'll raid Dill. Have to go home. I'm gonna manage my party a bit. Oh, first we need to bonk. Okay, that was a pretty good bonk. We're gonna get out of here. Yeah, can you believe, Midland? There are Steam reviews that tell you that you need to turn off the voices. If anything, you should turn up the voices. And there's another Steam review that says that when you bonk the wall, it sounds like a Japanese orgy, but that's like the tone of the review implies that that's a bad thing. Like, yeah, I get it. It's like a Japanese orgy, but why do you have that listed as a negative? Okay, we can trade a katana for iron boots and a black robe for fur boots. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Both of those things. Oh, I have a sword to identify, apparently. Now, it was probably reviewed by people on the internet. Okay, nice. Another fire sword. This is why we should never allow people to be on the internet. The internet should be bots only. Okay, so Finder has a black robe that we will trade. And a katana that we will trade. I could also trade a fire wand for a black robe. I don't really want to give up a fire wand now. Soon, Estewan... I think soonish, Estewan is going to be going to the back row. So I'm going to want to keep a boomerang for him. Probably Lynn is going to go to the front row to take Estewan's spot. And then Estewan will attack things from the back row as a thief. With boomerang. And I only have one boomerang. Okay, so Finder is using Iron Boots -2, and we're going to upgrade to actual Iron Boots. This is 127. This is 129. Okay, Estewan. Okay, this is 127. Kind of prefer the power boots over Iron Boots -2. Okay, we're gonna put both of those boots away. Let's also sell some shit. Got a lot of extras of some things. Okay, so ordinary mace is short range. Okay, so another thing I wanted to look at was the comparison between the defense mace thing, guard mace, 50 to 68 hit 3 hits. Okay, it's way the fuck better than mace +4. And mace +4 can't be used by bishop. Okay, so that helps. I feel less stupid about the not being able to use those special maces from the back row thing, because ordinary maces cannot be used from the back row. Okay, so chain. Getting the stuff I'm gonna sell. So was Ariel. Okay, apparently there's a ton of priest robes. So now we're gonna find out if anybody's still around in terms of mods, or do I have to do the banning manually? I should probably start doing best viewers, you know, with the underlined E. So every one of those 4 that just appeared, were with an underline under E. Yeah, I'm not willing to settle for best viewers. I want the bestest viewers. Okay, so we've got a bunch of stuff to sell. Yes, cheapest, bestest, viewersist. Okay, I'm gonna pool my gold. Holy fuck, I'm rich. And I have like 600k on somebody else. I have 600k or so in, like, on another character that is in the guild. Okay. So I'm gonna save here. Game saved. Alright. We need to get into another fight in FF7. And then we'll pause and then put the laptop to sleep. At the start of tomorrow's stream, I'm going to convert Kelric from Samurai to Lord. Get him nice and equipped as a Lord. I need to get him some levels so that he can, like, do some actual damage. And I need to grind at least until... Yeah, I gave all my gold to a thief. Was that a mistake? Maybe that was a mistake. So I need to keep grinding at least an absolute minimum until I have Jane and Ariel with Magic Wall. Then at some point soon, I'll change Lynn to some other class so that she can be in the front row. And then move Estewan into the back row and have Estewan fight with the boomerang from the back row. Okay, there's our pause. Oh, I didn't... No, I'm gonna do one more fight. Because I didn't write down... Yeah, I was forgetting something. I didn't write down exactly what our experience was. Okay, we're level 58. Now our experience is 482, 878, and we are 19.69%. Live split is 251 something. Then we can finally raid Dill. tab out. We're gonna put the computer to sleep. We're gonna pause live split and raid Dilwingo. See you guys tomorrow.